Oh, there we go. Whoops. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather free at last. Lovely little stream. How's everybody doing today? How are we all? Automobile wizards. I like that. Hello, everybody. Haha, gotcha. That's right. The sudden and long-awaited lovely lady. Hello. How is everyone, buddy? I love the cryptid emote. It's so good. Yeah, I've heard that this currency thing can be exchanged for. Yeah, I think so. Ooh, equivalent urgency. They have some really good names for these bots. Oh man. Okay. So, I hope you guys all had a good past couple of days, because we're about to ruin it, which is not true. Not true. The scheme is just a bit heavy. Here, I'm gonna eat some breakfast. So, anyway, that's what you were talking about. It was the automobile wizards and magic beans. They're not that gullible. Oh, I see. But goat. If you get the beans, they'll grow, and there might be like a 0.6% chance of it being a new car. If you get the beans, it might grow like a stock that has 10 separate like items on it, and there might be a 0.6% chance that it'll be a whole new car, and then you'll just make your money back. Sell the car for bean gotcha. Yeah, you only get a 3-star car, it's true. A car without an engine or a transmission. You're like, what am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, if you buy enough magic beans, you might get a 5-star transmission. Like, could you imagine having to gotcha pull for every piece of your car? Car with respiratory. It's like, yeah, it looks like a Murcielago, but it has the engine of a Prius. Hello, hi, kill in the box, hello. Tops out at 50 miles per hour. Oh. Poor car pug. Oh, the car only wants its pepperoni. Don't give them any. Oh, really? Okay. No pepperoni for pug car. Mm. Good to know. And because I'm extremely dense and need things to be spelled out for me, is garlic actually bad for dogs? Or pugs specifically? That would actually be really funny if pugs are so messed up that they can't even handle. There are some things they can't handle that other dogs can. I feel so bad for pugs in general. Yep, onions too. Oh, onions make total sense. Yeah, onions are an interesting thing. In the past, I have I learned that thankfully, most dogs don't. Well, I think probably in general, dogs don't even like onions. I remember in the past I've cooked and I accidentally dropped an onion and I had a dog sniff on by and be like, "Ooh," and then just like, "What's this?" and then just pass on by without even touching it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fair. Onions and garlic contain a toxin dogs can't process. It's like a blood thinner. Oof. Good to know. Okay, and that is... Come on. 100%. All right. Blood thinner. Interesting. But blood thinners can be helpful in certain situations. But in that case, you'd probably just go to a vet and get an actual blood thinner for your dog. Please, dog, your blood is too thick. You must eat this plate of spaghetti. It's just a joke. Please don't feed your dog spaghetti. Please don't feed your dog, like, human food. Just stop. Oh, speaking of human food, I discovered like the coolest thing recently. Yesterday, in fact. I discovered the like coolest thing yesterday. My dog only eats eggs Benedict. Oh no. Every morning and afternoon and night. And for midnight snack. Eggs Benedict. So you guys know what Tootsie Pops are, right? You ever heard of those? They're like these like lollipop things that have Tootsie Roll stuff inside. Well, I recently discovered the existence of a new challenger on the horizon. That's right. We now have the Starburst Pops, which are basically exactly like Tootsie Pops, but with Starburst gummy candy inside. Chewy Starburst. I have yet to try one, but I picked a few up, and I am very excited to try one. If you feed a dog human food, she will only want human food from then on. Yes, exactly. Right? Isn't it exciting? I am so excited to try them because that's like a whole nother level. Yeah, it would be very sweet. I agree. It depends on what you like. I always preferred blow pops. Blow pops are they're shaped differently, but they're the exact same concept with bubble gum inside. But yeah, the Starburst Pop sounds like fun. Okay. Blops. Indeed. So yes, in case you guys are, well, yeah, I feel like I'm selling it pretty well, but just to be candid with you guys, yeah, I decided to try something. I thought that maybe if the best day of Final Fantasy 15 we've had so far was the stream after I uninstalled the game and reinstalled the game. I reinstalled the game the night before, and then we got started. I compiled the shaders the morning of, and then we got started. So I thought I'd try that again, but I didn't get the game installed last night. I was like, I gotta go to bed and I gotta shut down my computer. I'll just install it in the morning. Well, turns out it's like a 45-minute process to download 126 gigabytes. So I didn't even think about the fact that I would need to download and install 126 gigabytes. So yeah, the game has finally been installed, but now I'm compiling the shaders. And we're at 17%. It's not going to take too long. But yeah, it's probably going to be several more minutes before we're actually able to play Final Fantasy 16. But I want to give this game the best chance it has. I don't want to have to deal with the freezing. I closed out my very reasonable amount of browser tabs. And I'm trying to set us up for success. Yes, I like the blow puffs too. They're very good there. But yeah, we'll probably be there in just several minutes. So I took that opportunity to eat myself some breakfast. And I'm going to go clean up a little bit, finish my morning, and by the time I get back, we might be almost done. So we shouldn't need to do like an interim game or anything. So we'll see. I'll be right back, you guys. Give me just a minute or two. Hello again. Hi. And what's this? What has Lo-Fi Lady brought that every one of you can now see lingering in the corner of your vision like a haunting specter due to its latent psychic properties? That's right. It's a Starburst pop. I went ahead and decided to grab one. And would you look at that? It actually, the wrapper looks very Tootsie Pop coated, but the pop itself is shaped like a blow pop with that weird like band in the middle. See, Tootsie Pops have like the band vertically wrapped around the vertical, wrapped around the horizontal axis, but Blow Pops and now Starburst Pops that I know have it wrapped around the vertical axis. What is that I was watching? Yeah, it was Pokemon. Oh my god, I was like, wait. Mentioning Axes, I'm like, wait, wasn't there something really, really like really stupid about like Axes meeting? I was like, yeah, actually. That was on Sunday. So yes, we have Starburst Pops in all of your favorite flavors. Your favorite classic Starburst flavors like red and pink and yellow. Starburst Pop should have 2 diagonal crisscrossing bands like a Jerry. Yeah, just like belts everywhere. Yes. Like, oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, so big. Right, because Starburst Pops are kind of like the direct midpoint of a Tootsie Pop and a Blow Pop. They should have, right. They should have, honestly, they should just have a vertical one and a horizontal one. Oh, yeah, not diagonal, but vertical and horizontal. And then they need to make a third pop that's like, oh man, a popcorn pop? What's like just very different? What last thing do we have that's very different from Toffee Pop? Maybe a Toffee Pop? And then, I don't know, Slim Jim. Yes, a Slim Jim Pop. Perfect. It's got meat inside of it. That couldn't possibly go wrong. And that one is diagonal. And then we need something that has the other diagonal. That way we can create one that's like the Bohr's atomic model or whatever, where it's like vertical, horizontal, and the 2 diagonals. But then we have to find a way to cross all of these. So we need to find a way to cross Tootsie Pop, Bubblegum, Starburst. Well, I say that. You don't know. Starburst is already a hybrid, so we don't need Starburst. We need Tootsie Pop, Bubblegum, Slim Jim, and whatever the last one would be. Maybe that could be Toffee. And then Toffee Pop. So we need whatever abominable creation could pass as a fusion between Tootsie Roll, Bubblegum, Slim Jim, and Toffee. And then we just stick that inside of a lollipop with Bohr's atomic model, I think is what it's called, on the outside of it with all the crisscrossing lines. Infinite moneymaker. Instant infinite money generator. Whoops. Yeah, this was a huge mistake. This lollipop is way too big, and trying to talk around it is going to modulate my voice all weirdly. Hold on. I'm so glad that this game has a bright edge on its title screen. I always hate when the title screens are just black because it's impossible to actually adjust it to the screen. It's kind of like how when you're video editing and you're trying to sync up the audio and you have to find that sometimes you'll like clap or whatever you want, like a loud moment that lets you sync the audio up really well. Having a oh my god. What's going on? The Starburst pup has stolen my voice. Yet another cruel tool from Ursula. Cruel trap. Except Ursula would never do traps. She always does contracts and then breaks those contracts. It's like, oh, never mind. She is awful. I guess she didn't break the contract, but she did cheat. All right. So if you guys remember where we last left off, we had just finished granting Jill the revenge that she sought. Oh, that's a weird one. Seeked is not... I was gonna say suck. The revenge that she sought. But nope, that's not right either. It's sought. What a strange past tense. It's like, oh, actually, I guess it's not, because fought is the same way. Huh. I never put that together. The revenge that she Kirby. Yep, bro. Fought has the same past tense. Wow, I never connected those two. But yeah, then we spent a whole hour here just talking about the nature of the game and its darkness. There is apparently a whole new feature we can access. Those plus side missions are like... Those plus missions are like cool new upgrades that we can get. The first one we ever found was recovering ambrosia. The second one was getting access to the Drake armor stuff that we need to hunt down bounty rewards for, and who knows what this one's gonna be. But I guess we'll see. I really wish there was a button to dash and you didn't have to just wait for it to auto dash, because you don't auto dash. You can't. Yeah, this was a huge mistake. That's fine. You can't auto dash in cities, so you'll just be like, so the game. So much of the movement in this game is like, all right, do I have access to my auto dash yet? Auto dash, auto dash. No, I don't think there's any auto dash. Okay, I think I'm not in an auto dashable area. All right, I guess I'll just walk. Nigel, head botanist.
Sid, I know that when we came to the hideaway, we chose to let go of our past in order that we might focus on our future.
We did.
Nonetheless, I was wondering if... Well, I know you are from Rosaria, and I'm in need of someone with intimate knowledge of those lands. Apparently, the duchy is home to all manner of curative herbs found nowhere else in the realm. Among them is a flower called a morganbeard that increases the potency of lesser medicines.
I can't say that I've had much practice healing. My youth was spent in the Bailey.
A shame. You see, the hideaway relies heavily upon medicines procured from afar. And when those shipments are late, well, it's our sick who suffer. If we could find this flower and learn to grow it here, we might save many lives. However, as you are well aware, Imperial occupation has rendered the roads unsafe for those like me, untrained in the military arts. Now, I'm not asking the busiest man in the hideaway to drop everything and make the journey for me, but if you happen to be in the duchy on other business...
I mean, Nigel's not so subtle request. I mean, I guess I'm very confused about the setup for this. I feel like you really didn't need to set this up with, like, I know we agreed to leave everything behind. Now, for the sake of the audience, I appreciate that he did that because we didn't know that. But I just don't think it's relevant in this situation because this isn't a matter of like going and grabbing his Ichigo Kurosaki figurine from the ruins of his house. Like, this is medicine, life-saving medicine that's going to help everybody in the hideaway. Very weird to set that up with, I know we decided to leave our past behind, but could you maybe go grab this, like, general medicine from the area that we left that's gonna really help everybody? Like, I didn't say you had to forget that Rosaria existed. I just meant that we needed to move on from the roots of our past. Anyway, tell me of these Morganbeards.
Tell me of these Morganbeards, then.
But of course, if my old tomes are to be believed, the flowers are bright yellow and as large as goblins' eyes. Oh, and they grow in the marshes of Sorrowwise.
Sorrow.
If I am to propagate them here in the backyard, I will require several samples, preferably of blooms which have already gone to seed. And before I forget, I do seem to recall learning in the course of my research that their odor has the tendency to attract unsavory creatures. Nothing you cannot handle, though, I'm sure.
Indeed. That's just how it goes. All right. Time to search Central Rosaria for some more Gunbeards. There you are. Wow, that is kind of far away, actually. I think Martha's Rest is probably the better starting place. Time to head west, but there's no compass, so I don't know what direction I'm facing.
Stay sharp.
Like,
Don't know when those bastards will be back.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to...
this game does have a...
Take ages to tidy all this stuff up.
This game isn't like an open world game by any... Well, I mean, I say that. It's marginally open world. It's got side quests... Hey, Torque. Oh, where did you come? It's marginally open world. It's got quests that you can do all around the world, and you can wander and fight enemies. So it's as... I feel like it's as open world as any other... it's like about as open world as any other Final Fantasy game. It's... I never thought of it before. What is the difference between like something like Final Fantasy where you can travel all around? I guess like Final Fantasy V did have strict limitations at a lot of times, but especially at the end of the game, you could just go wherever you wanted and do whatever you want. And so at that point, what's the difference between open world and non-open world? Maybe it would be maybe it is considered open world. I don't know. I just know that open world is kind of a at least I feel like open world has kind of become like a bit of a cringe-inducing term. Everybody's like, oh, the scale of the area that isn't dungeon or town. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. I guess it probably requires like collectibles and other things that you can do, that you can find. As well. I mean, the scale of this world that isn't dungeon or town is pretty big, and there are all sorts of things to find. There are treasure chests. There are side quests to do. So I think this is somehow getting my fingers sticky. How do you even scan this? The barcode for this lollipop is wrapped around the stick. How would a barcode scanner even scan this? All right. Let us head off. Come on, Ambrosia!
Let's go.
Run
Run like the wind.
Come on, combat!
You're finished.
Easy. Honestly, though, yeah, these guys are way lower level than where we are currently. I think I'm just gonna ignore them.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia! Oh. Bluebird! Cute.
Marshes near the abbey are certainly damp. Let's see if they're damp enough for Morgan beards.
Whoa! We've heard this is probably the enemy for this area, for this side quest, because these goblin gardeners are the right level for it. Blind justice!
All yours, Torgal.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is probably going to lead to... Oh! More Goblin Gardener!
Size of a goblin's eye. Not this goblin. Certainly wasn't wrong about them being attracted to the flowers, though.
get back into the rhythm of things. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! All yours, Torgo. What a fine hound. Lightning bolts. My bones torn off. Got him. There they are.
Bright yellow. These are our Morgan beards, all right.
Yeah, whoa.
I've gone to this much trouble. Might as well gather as many as I can.
Look at this chest. Whoa, so cool. Goblin coin.
There's something familiar about this scent. It reminds me of home.
Aww.
Hopefully this will be enough. I've had my fill of goblins.
Fair enough. That was quite a lot of goblins. So yeah, we've officially reached the enemy reskin portion. Or at least we've reached our first major enemy reskin where, I say major, it was a side quest. They just bumped the levels up of the goblins, so. Which isn't, I don't know. I don't really see that as a huge problem. Let's see.
It is rare that we see you so often in the backyard, Sid. What brings you to the gardens?
Your flowers. What are you talking about? Why else would I
Found
be
your
here?
flowers.
Yes, yes, wonderful. These are almost identical to the plates in my tome. Did you have any trouble locating them?
A little bit.
Finding them was the easy part, but it's odd. They remind me of my childhood somehow. I don't remember these flowers specifically, but we must have grown them in the castle garden. If the petals are meant to improve the effectiveness of medicines, it's possible that the court physicers grew them for the tinctures and treatments they made my brother.
If the ducal healers were convinced of their properties, that is all the more reason to begin growing our own supply here.
Indeed.
Oh, allow me to use some of the flowers you brought me to make something that might aid you on your travels. I need only a moment to extract the essence from the petals.
Here we go. Estus flask. A potion that replenishes constantly. Puppy. Clive's bones.
And here we are. A phial of pure Morganbeard extract.
Well, didn't you say that Morganbeard is supposed to
A
make...
single drop added to any one of your restoratives will increase its potency.
There we go.
At least I hope it will.
Yay! Okay, I'm guessing it's an equipment that makes potions more effective. Adding but a drop of this concentrated extract to any curative or performance-enhancing potion will increase its potency, or so insists Nigel of the backyard. Necessary for increasing consumable potency. Oh! Consumable potency enhanced. Oh, well, that's cute. By Morgan's beard. You have obtained a phial of Morganbeard extract, hereby increasing the potency of most consumables. Both potions and high potions now restore more HP, while strength, stone, skin, and lionheart tonics last longer. Cute.
That's it.
Well, that's nice. That's very nice, actually. Let's head back up to... Oh, darn.
About planting those seeds.
Let's head back up to Karen and buy some more potions and tonics and stuff. Because I keep accidentally using them.
Let us know if you find
A treasure chest side quest. The treasure chest side quests indicate that I can get something, get a special collectible for my my wall. Let's see.
Is it business or pleasure?
Both always.
I'm a bit quick about it.
Let's see.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Potion, high potion, couple strength on it.
It'd better all be here. Is that all?
What do you need?
Oh, Drake's breath.
Must have been hot.
Finding the belly of that crag might be work for you as a smith when you hang up the old sword. But I'm betting that won't be for a
How
while.
hard it can be.
Trying to fill up another man's boots. But I reckon you've grown into Sid's nicely. He'd be proud. Thank you, sir.
Sancfordian, dear.
I can't understand half of what they say.
That it? Fine.
An archaic language. British. Yeah, she had something to say too.
And what can I do for you?
Forgot to check it. Want a pat on the back, do you? Well, I suppose you deserve one. Just don't let it go to your head.
What I hear?
You'd have been lost without Jill. To say nothing of yours, truly. If it wasn't for me keeping you fed and kitted out, you'd neither of you stood a chance. But fair is fair. You took the chance I gave you and brought the whole bloody mountain down. But the Ironblood couldn't believe. Bet the Ironblood couldn't believe their eyes.
Poor buggers.
We'll just have to find someone else to worship. Because of course, there's plenty of other folks in these fair isles who still reckon those rocks are worth more than their weight in diamonds. So you keep doing what you're doing and show them how wrong they are. It's coin they want to put their faith in. And as long as you keep coughing it up, my faith will stay with you. Yes, that's right. We don't need magic and religion. We only need capitalism. Sweet, sweet capitalism. Yay.
Wash yourself out there.
Alright, I'm gonna go check out this. Oh, hey, it's you!
Oh, bother. Whatever am I to do now, Clive?
Good question.
About what?
I've two dresses that need stitching, but I haven't got a scrap of linen. Those girls' rags are so threadbare. It's a wonder they don't fall to pieces.
Oh, jeez. It's very true.
And we most certainly cannot have that. A certain amount of decorum must be maintained, even here at the hideaway. You wouldn't want the poor things going without decent clothes now, would you?
See the poor girls go without decent clothes? Ah, that's so mean. Of course not.
Of course not. What can I do to help?
Oh, aren't you a dear? You see, I've paid for 2 bolts of cloth from the drapers in Northreach, blue and red. But they don't deliver, not to places that aren't on the map anyway, so I'll need someone to take this receipt and collect them.
And you'd have this someone be me.
I would. And don't let them fob you off with anything less than what I paid for. 1 bolt of blue and 1 of red. I expect them both.
Interesting. Are we gonna get something kind of tricky?
They said they'd give us new clothes. But we've no coin.
Don't worry, except for Charon, we operate on a as-needed basis, I imagine. What about a bolt of yellow? There's something a special Pikachu. Oh god. Okay. Let's go get the cloth from this person.
Them pilchards nice and chilled.
Look at this place.
Let's hope the Draper has Hortense's cloth.
Let's hope. Excuse me, madam.
Might I interest you in some swansdown? Perhaps some seersucker or herringbone?
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
Here you go. Perfect purchase for 2 bolts of linen. 1 blue, 1 red from the clothier in Northreach.
Apologies, my lord, but your items aren't here.
Why?
They were due to arrive on a caravan from Bocklad, but there's been little traffic on the road these past few days. My mother thinks it might be bandits, but she always thinks it's bandits.
It usually is.
Huh.
So I assume the caravan will be coming from the south.
Yes, hopefully carrying all manner of spice and sundries. Wait, you aren't thinking of...
Of course I am.
Going to find it. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh, well then, be safe.
That's good. It's like, good luck, I guess. Ugh. No idea who you even are, but... I mean, if you look at this guy, you look at Clive and tell me that you don't think that he could take on a bunch of bandits single-handedly.
That damn bird's a menace.
She meant nothing by it, I swear.
Who's gonna buy my wares now? State your animals left them in.
But they hardly damaged us all.
Is there something wrong?
If you're a bandit come to steal my stuff, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. And all thanks to this fool.
But it was you who stepped into my path.
Only after that feather-brain trampled me. I demand recompense, be it in coin or the items you carry. Refuse, and I shall report you to the garrison and see you hanged.
Great. Insurance
These
fraud.
goods are expected in Northreach. I mean, they're not mine to give away.
You wouldn't happen to be on your way from Bocklad, would you?
Oh, good.
Did someone from the market send you? Please, you have to help me. I can pay whatever you ask.
So
That means
the
I don't
fool
care what
has
this guy
protection.
thinks.
And coin, too. Sorry, friend,
Ah!
but we'll be the ones taking.
He's a bandit in disguise.
Killer! It's time to collect.
Clever.
I told you not to call me that. And we'd have already collected if you hadn't insisted we'd put on this little act.
Bandits!
Huh.
Told one of your customers it usually is. Let's get this over with.
Fun. That was actually kind of cool.
I'll deal with the bird lover. You take the handsome one, killer.
Stop calling me that. Nice try.
Come on down, buddy. My bones, Torgal! My hands, boy. Come on down, you big polka.
Let's try.
Oops, that was a waste. right! We're unstoppable! Steel Silk and Black Blood. Oh!
All right. You made your point. Killer my ass.
He said not to call him that!
Are you?
No, thankfully. He seemed intent on letting the bandit do his dirty work for him, and he would have succeeded had the Great Lender not sent you. My shipment is safe.
The Great
and my
Lender.
livelihood with it. You must allow me to reward you.
The great
Speak about once you're
capitalist
safe
in the
North
sky.
Reach. I'll accompany you there.
So you and my mother were right. It is always bandits.
And were it not for the kindness of our free sword here, you'd be buying your order back from them at twice the price. Now, if you don't mind, I have a pressing appointment at the Vale before my return to Bocklad. Farewell.
Oh, I almost forgot. I suppose you'll be wanting your linen. You'll be happy to know both bolts arrived safely along with the rest of the delivery. I've also added a few extra lengths of our finest fabrics to the bundle. Free of charge.
Well, thank you.
Are you sure?
My mother would insist. It's the least we can do for the man who saved our shipment.
I mean, I understand that.
That's that done then. Now it's back to Hortense with her cloth.
Back to Hortense with your cloth.
Clive, sorry again for sending you all that way. But you did get my order, didn't you?
Don't worry. I have it. I believe this will more than satisfy your needs.
Here we go. 2 bolts of the finest desert linen. One dyed bright crimson, the other a deep indigo. Ordered by Hortense for use in tailoring dresses. As thanks for securing the delivery, the clothier has added scraps of silk, velvet, and embroidery to the bundle. Wow.
Let's see here. 1 bolt of red, 1 bolt of blue.
What's this?
What's this? I don't recall ordering any silk or velvet or... Is this gold work? Krieger's ghost. If that devilit of a draper expects me to pay for these...
You needn't worry on that score, Hortense. They were a gift. For services rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Oh, no. Oh, there's no need to be hasty now, Clive. I'm sure I can put all 3 to good use. Speaking of which one's most to your liking?
I don't know.
Oh, black embroidered linen, white continental silk, or lush red velvet. Ooh. I mean, I do love me some good velvet. Velvet is wonderful. I'm assuming this is gonna give me a new costume, a new outfit. But it might just lush red velvet.
This one, I suppose.
I've a mind to give a piece to Jill. Did you know she's quite the little seamstress?
I know needlecraft was amongst her lessons at the castle.
Her lessons? Oh, that's right. The 2 of you were raised together in Rosalith, weren't you?
Not quite together, but when my father put down the uprising in the Northern Territories, Jill was taken as a ward to ensure that her father, the Silvermane, would keep the peace.
Oh.
She's an honest-to-goodness princess then, isn't she? I could tell, you know.
Kinda.
Some people just have that air about them. Not many round here, mind. I'd offered to sew her something that might better suit her station. But she'd most likely turn me down, as she always does. Tell me not to waste the fabric when it's better used on the children.
Don't take it the wrong way. She certainly seems to be attached to the last outfit you made her.
Oh, sometimes I think she never takes it off.
Or perhaps she'll make something for herself with your gift. Either way, I'm sure she won't turn it down.
We'll see, I suppose.
This is a very serious quest for revenge. Now make fashion choices. That reminds me of one of my favorite Awkward Zombie strips of all time. Here, let me pull it up. Actually, I don't know if, I don't know if I can find it. No, I don't want to do it that way. So Awkward Zombie is a webcomic that does little like parody strips of video games that she comes up with, or the little parody moments are from real video games. Here, hold on. And this one is from Bravely Default. It's called Duress Code. I'm sorry for your loss, and not what on earth are you wearing? Bravely Default is a game that tries to have sad, poignant moments, but then forgets that it lets you dress your entire party in discount Elvis Halloween costumes and wear them to the funeral. It's against accurate. It's a good strip. Let me say, ooh, delicious. Yeah, there are quite a few good Bravely Default ones. A lot of Awkward Zombie just in general hits really well, like every time. God, my lips. Yeah, I made a huge mistake last night. I ate some like I kind of just went to town on some stuffed jalapenos, and my mouth was on fire. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna regret this in the morning. My lips are gonna be swollen to the size of golf balls. And turns out they really aren't. It's just they're just raw. Okay. Back into the game we go.
Lady Hortense said she'd give us our dresses soon. Said they'd be made of linen.
Oh.
Not sackcloth. I've never had a dress made of linen.
Oh. Okay, so I didn't look to check the reward I got from that. Oh, right. Oh. Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters. Would that we had more time to speak to each other in person. But for every day we spend together, it feels as though we must suffer another two apart. I'm gladdened to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart. You told me once how your Chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you that night at Phoenix Gate. And here, so many years later, we find she has spent her life doing that exact same thing, defending others. Some things never change, do they, Clive? A lot of the job outfits in BD are silly. Yeah, makes sense. So... And it's kind of, I don't know, I guess it's like a double-edged sword. Like, it's kind of funny. You're like, hey, these are funny to look at. And then they try to do like serious moments and you're like, this doesn't work. An apple a day. Lad from the yard ran up a basket of martels just this morning. Sweet as honey and crisp as the morning breeze they were. I told myself I was only going to have one, but I reckon if no one else listens to old Otto, I don't have to either. That's so good. I love that line. You let Nigel and his lot know they've done a fine job. It was a time you'd catch none but Sid supping on these, but for their foul bite. But for him, it never were about the flavor, but about what they represented. Our ability to make it on our own. Look at us now. Sid would be proud. Flame none brighter. My Lord Marquis, I ask once again for you to forgive my men for your welcome back at the Lazarus, but certainly you can understand that you were the last person any of us were expecting to see at our gates. And in the short time since our reunion, you've shown yourself to be the self-same man I followed into Stillwind those many years ago. A true bearer of your father's legacy. If only Sir Tyler, the Lord Commander, and all the others who were lost that night were still with us to see how bright your flame now burns. To you and your cause, I hereby pledge the swords of the Guardians, and am proud to stand alongside you once again. All quiet in the Dominion. The Dalmex and the Imperials are at a standoff. They snarl at each other, fangs bared like slum curs, but neither wants to make the first move. It's almost as if they both realize what a stinking pile of Chocobo feces they've stepped in. If I were a man to lay wager, I'd put my copper on this conflict not playing out anytime soon. I'll keep you apprised. Wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, no, nothing new. Okay, I'm certain it has to be then that it has to be. The burnt blade, Ambrosia's pinion, Ambrosia's tack. Phoenix feather. A brilliant red feather discovered by a climb on his person while waking from his battle with Typhon. Oh! Whoa! Yeah, Rosarian gold. I love it. Well, maybe not. It's really pretty. No white. Alright then. I'm gonna go back and check the VOD to see what I missed. So. Back to that night at Phoenix Gate. Oh, it just gave me 50 silks, 50 steel silk. What? Okay. I guess. All right, time to continue the main story. So if you guys remember what's going on. Oh wait, hold on. No. I think we're going after Hugo, but I don't remember how we're gonna do that.
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a moment's notice.
Gov gave you the news then?
We're leaving for Rosalith. But not before I know exactly what's going on. What have we heard?
All sorts. Nobody was expecting the Delmex to open up a new front against the Empire, least of all our friends in the provinces. Reports have been rolling in from all over the place, with no two saying the same thing. I've been passing them on to Vivian, in the hope she can make sense of them. If you're set on going, you'll want to talk to her.
Understood.
Did you know that with every forward step you take, Kupal, every crystal cracked, every friend made, every enemy felled, the curse breakers are expanding their operations too? Which means more bears being freed and more slaves being punished, but it also means more billets for the board, Kupal! Oh, right. Okay. We got big Minotaur guys, Sekret, in Green Sheep's Rosaria. While Minotaurs have long dwelled in the mountainous regions of Rosaria, it is only recently that they have come down from the highlands to hunt in the swamps surrounding Martha's Rest. Among their numbers, one whose sheer size suggested to be a chieftain who appears to be spearheading the push south. He must be stopped lest the beastmen develop designs on the rest proper. And then we have Severian. A particularly belligerent breed of echo has recently awakened amid the fallen ruins near Martha's Rest. It is known to activate on the approach of any human, armed or unarmed, and sets about them with a burning jet that has already reduced much of the surrounding marshland to ash. This is one echo that the curse breakers would fain see forever silenced. Okay. North of Sorrowise. And this one's in Green Sheaves. North of Sorrowise. Probably over here then? Where's Green Sheaves? There it is. Okay. Alright. I think we're gonna head to Martha's Rest then. Let's try to find the one north of Sorrowise. Well, no, Green Sheaves was the first one on the list. There's not a whole lot of Starburst in this. It's in there. I can tell, but it's like a really small core of it.
Good girl.
Come on, baby.
Faster.
No. There you are.
Thanks, girl.
Thank you, baby. Hey, big guy. Secret.
He's so close to me.
Ah!
Time to take the bull by the horns.
Thanks, baby. Full 9. Ah, Jesus. Come on down, buddy.
Forgive me.
All right. Yeah, I think that's my first death, actually. I think that's my first. I think we just broke the deathless run. Give me thunder! Clive trampled by bull. Hey! No! Come on down, buddy. Yeah, it's like a point thing. I'm not exactly sure. You know, now that you mention it, I don't actually know what they do. So, depending on the star value... So the star value does have like a meaning. It is meaningful. I'm just not sure what that meaning is. It might go towards the limit break gauge. I'm not sure. What do you mean I can't circle back around? That's so annoying. Okay. Let's see. Dodging like wildfire. Oh, I see. Oh, whoops. Inner voice. Okay. Not a reward. Okay, so rewards are based on performance. I see. So I think the more you... Yeah, I think the better stars you do, the higher your performance, so you get better rewards. Arcade mode is all about re-challenging previously cleared stages earning the highest score. Why? Oh, this is under other. I thought this was Torgal for some reason. Okay. And climbing your way up to the global leaderboard. So do that, however, attaining and maintaining a high technical bonus multiplier is key. Points are earned by attacking enemies and successfully executing battle techniques within the stage's predetermined time limit. Doing this without pause will see your technical bonus gauge fill and the multiplier increase. So it's Devil May Cry, basically. However, inactivity will cause the gauge to deplete, as will suffering damage. Also, the higher your multiplier, the higher the gauge's depletion rate. Finally, you will find repeating the same battle techniques in close succession is far less effective at increasing the multiplier than executing a variety of different actions. Gotcha. So yeah, interesting. So yeah, they do build up a gauge. It is the point multiplier gauge. me to the goal! Come on down, big guy. Ah, darn it. Wasted a high potion. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think it does anything in this game mode, though. Ah, no, no, no! Oh, God! Don't recall my bones! Jesus! Jill! Well, that gives me time to wind up. Thank you, big guy.
Nice try.
Come on down! Bam! Wait, I have super armor during that? It's not a good idea to do it, but I guess I have super armor during that. Help me, boy! He can hit like a truck. I need to... Ah, he's got me! He's chain locking me, help! Ah!
Nice try. Slow. Nice try.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. I don't know what it does. What does it then? I have given my camera every opportunity to succeed. There. I've done my best to. Camera down, yeah. Oh, hey, there I am. All right, so we got 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. Not terrible. Minotaur Mane. A mane used in everything from helm crests to hairbrushes, primarily by those people lucky enough never to have met with a Minotaur. And lo, did Sir Crandall strike the mane from the beast and rob him of his strength. Goodbye, Minotaur.
It was a sleep easy without him at their gate.
No joke. I will say that... Oh, I should have used my tonics, man. I keep forgetting to use my tonics. Let's go back down to Martha's Rest and see if we can go track down the one north of Sorrowwise. This will be the Echo, big Echo boy. So yeah, One thing I can definitely see as being a legitimate complaint of this game is that
Thanks very much.
Thanks very much.
There you go.
One thing I can see being an actual legitimate complaint of this game is that there are a
Very well.
they really do like to just use that same one big guy. Like they reuse enemy models and attack patterns quite frequently. Specifically the one big guy with the club. They use him for like goblins and big knight butcher guys and banded butchers and minotaurs and just so much stuff. So yeah, I can understand getting kind of frustrated with that because yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. It's like you absolutely could have, like, it feels like you absolutely could have put in a wider variety of enemies with a wider variety of attack patterns and tricks that they can throw at you. Like the Orimon. I'm so sad because like the Orimon was so exciting. I thought for sure that I was going to
Be safe.
I thought for sure that all of the bounties were going to be really exciting. Ooh, really exciting, unique guys. And I think this guy's kind of unique. Severian. I don't think we've fought anybody like this before. Whoa! Good question. Oh, he's trying to dodge my lock on. Oh, get out of the way! Ah! I'm her Togo. Let's use the stone skin tonic. Darn. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. No, 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 no! Oh my god! Torgo, my bones! Give me thunder! Here they come! Hey! Hey! I was on Ramu, didn't realize it. Oh, this! What is this? No, not this move! Whoa! My god! This guy's really dangerous. Ranged attack!
Guess we're ready. To me, boy. There's a good boy.
Nope. Nah!
Well done,
Come on down, big guy. I need help. Darn, he dodged away. Nope. Thought I was Phoenix. Go! This is really tough, actually. Eradicate. Oh, this move. Okay. Don't have a whole lot of health left. Come on, come on. There's Eradicate. Ah. Oh, those bubbles are still going. Jeez. Nope. I cannot easily get to this guy. Oh no. Come on down! Yes! My god, that guy was really strong. Electrum. Ooh, obtained by defeating Severian. Cool. Oh, this is one of the things I need to make the Drake stuff. Valisthian prospectors have yet to locate a source of naturally occurring electrum, the only known samples coming from the remains of fallen automata. This has led some to surmise that the metal is not in fact naturally occurring at all, and rather a creation of the lost people. Ha! Fun! This electrum is actually a,
It came, and to ruin it returns.
Oh, Clive. I believe electrum is an alloy of gold and silver, I think. Oh, but it is naturally occurring. That's actually really funny. With trace amounts of copper and other metals. Interesting. What will you do about phase? Right? God, it felt like that felt like a pretty rough boss. That felt like a pretty there's gonna be more type boss. Let's head to the world map. Alright, took down all the marks currently. Let's head back to the hideaway. I don't think there are any more side quests around. I've been drinking gold and silver all this time. I suppose. Why would plants crave it? Wait, what do you mean? Electrum?
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a moment's notice.
Don't worry. Everyone's prepared.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
A prayer for safe travels. They say it is your men who keep the roads free of beast and bandit. As one whose livelihood is reliant on safe passage from market to market, my Chocobus and I thank you. A concerned caravaneer.
You earned this.
Thank you.
Come again. I may have more for you.
I'll never look at Gatorade the same. No, not electrum lights. Electrolytes. It's because they give you body electricity.
And what can I do for you?
Good question,
Weighing
Tom.
you down.
Yeah, I need to stock back up on potions.
Price than that.
High potions. Grab a strength tonic. Stone skin tonic. This restores. I don't think the elixir is really that helpful right now.
I'm not much bothered either way.
What do you need?
Hey, Blackthorn. I'd like to see if I can use this material to reinforce something. Or craft something? Drake Slayer bracelets. Gelatinous mass. There it is. Drake Slayer's belt. And with a cry that echoed through the sky, she thrust her sword down into the mighty Drake's nape. Life having escaped the elder worm, he went crashing to the sea, where his corpse lay, unmoving yet unsinking. Yeah, baby!
Scratches, right? Anything
Yeah,
else?
check that out. Okay. I think I was using, what, the Median Cross? God. Doubled my, what is that, health? Oh yeah, HP. Doubled my HP bonus, but it's not really that significant. But the defense bonus is pretty good.
Clive,
Clive.
what's that for you, dear?
Okay, can't upgrade the Drake Slayer's
Anything
belt.
else?
Kind of weird to even have the gear upgrade system when the unupgradable purple stuff is just objectively better.
You look well, Clive. I wish I could say the same for Jill. Is she all right?
Probably. Where'd the kids go? I want to see them in their cute outfits that we helped to get them. I want to see them all happy, being all like, yay, I've got a pretty dress. Hey, Vivian.
Ah, if it isn't my favorite pupil. Let's see now. Where did we leave?
Oh.
Well, this is a surprise. My lectures are rarely so well attended.
You know what they say? A little knowledge, can't hurt?
We're going to Rosalith to deal with Kupka. What's the situation there?
Whoa there, Lord Rossfield. I'm sure you're champing at the bit to return to your roost. But to fully understand the present situation, one must first understand how it came to be.
Okay. Oh, look at all that blight.
Let us begin with the story of Hugo Kupka, or the permanent economic advisor to the Dalmekian government, to give him his formal title.
Interesting.
In a republic founded on commerce, there could hardly be a more influential position. It has granted him both extraordinary wealth and extraordinary power. Not that he ever wanted for the latter. Being Titan's dominant, he is also Dalmekia's last line of defense, a fact he has used to his considerable advantage. Why, he was even able to pry Drake's Fang, one of the pillars of the Republic, from Parliament's grip.
See.
And he was quick to buy the loyalty of the Fang's protectors. Today they are his faithful creatures, a private army in all but name.
Interesting.
The self-same army that marches upon Rosarian soil as we speak.
I see. Titan is on the right.
By which I mean Imperial soil, not that you need reminding of the fact.
Okay.
Suffice it to say, the Empire's attentions are elsewhere at present, deadlocked as it is with Dalmekia over its occupation of the Crystalline Dominion, where its legions are now gathered. Scarcely a handful of garrisons remain to secure its western provinces, and half of them left after the fall of Drake's Breath. With the threat of the Ironblood thus diminished, they had little cause to fear a maritime invasion. And so today, only a token force guards the former duchy's shores, as Kupka was quick to descry. He landed his troops on the Rosarian coast without encountering so much as a single ship.
Interesting.
All for you, Clive. He wants your head. And so he and his men advance upon Rosalith, not to capture the province, but to draw you out.
Yeah. I think something's going on. I think somebody's orchestrating this whole thing.
You said Kupka's forces sailed up the coast. What of Port Isolde then? Is the city safe?
Quite, according to the Guardians of the Flame. The Dalmekian fleet floated by without incident, but not without remark. When they learned Kupka's forces were making for Rosalith, our friends were quick to begin arranging the exodus of her citizens. And so the stage will soon be set for your heroic homecoming. Alas, it will be a more trying task to enter the capital than it was to leave it. Hugo's men hold Buet Bridge, despite the Imperials' repeated attempts to wrest it back from their grasp. And they were careful not to repeat the Empire's mistake in neglecting their coastal defenses. The seas around Rosalith are firmly under Dhalmekian control. So tell me, pupil mine, what do you believe to be the best route to Rosalith?
The north.
Mm-hmm.
We cross the northern border near Phoenix Gate. Then take the road through Stillwind down to the capital. Hardly the quickest route, but at least we won't be spotted.
A little local knowledge goes a long way. And so must you.
We'd best get a move on then.
Oh, will you be going too?
Which means he's gonna die.
Aye. I've been waiting a long time to give that fucker a taste of his own medicine. I would have missed this for the world.
All right. We should be on our way.
Lead on.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, honestly, yeah, I understand Gav wanting revenge for sure. I don't blame him at all. Though long claimed by the Empire, Rosalith Castle's towering ivory walls still serve as a reminder to all Rosarians of the Duchy's proud past. All right, we make for Rosalith. Oh, jeez. I'm thinking that we get Titan at the end of this. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Those are some interesting.
By the castle gates at once.
Kind of sounded like Clive. Nope. I was thinking maybe he was in disguise, but.
Hugo and his men have been busy. They've already breached the castle's outer wall. The Imperials are holding the ground for now, but it's only a matter of time before the keep falls.
God, this is what we need. We're a yellow force.
Those fuckers really went to town on this place.
Gav, can you cool it with the F word, please?
Almost like they want to wipe it off the map.
Just a means to an end.
Yeah, right. Too hot to go unnoticed. Mm-hmm. No way he could disguise. He could contain all of that in a guard outfit. A Chocobo statue.
All this for one man? They didn't have to go so far.
If you keep your wits about you, I reckon you can make it up to the castle without raising the alarm.
Where are you going?
I'll sniff out any townsfolk who haven't escaped yet and send them on their way.
Okay.
Be careful. Likewise. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
He's gallivanting. Sure. Barrel. Time for some sweet, sweet human combat. Yeah, I don't want a third wheel. Yeah, fair. God, I really don't like the Iron Bloods. Wait, no, these aren't the Iron Bloods. These are Dhalmekia.
I thought I was ready for this, but...
I know. It's like a nightmare. This was our home. Come on, Clive. We have to keep going.
Hey, Torgal. Alright. Capital punishment. I get it.
This isn't an invasion. It's a massacre.
He'll stop at nothing, Clive. Nothing.
What am I? Raw. What? That didn't hit anywhere near enough to...
Why do this?
Because... revenge.
We can get through here.
And he's I mean... he's blinded by hatred for you, Clive. Oh, he doesn't know about... That's right! He doesn't... That's right, it's so much dramatic irony right now. I completely forgot. He knows nothing about what's going on. He doesn't know that him and Benedicta were a thing. He didn't know that Hugo loved Benedicta. He doesn't know about because revenge. Yep, because revenge. But yeah, wow, and he doesn't. I don't even think he knows. I don't know how much he realizes that Benedicta was killed. He probably assumes she's dead. At his hand, probably. I guess it can't always be for tax credits. What would you fix if Square remakes this game? What would I fix? I would add more enemy variety. Yep, that's the big thing. I would add more enemy variety. But hello, Ultimate Cluster. Hello, CosVT. Hello, Random Gamer Nat. Everybody's just coming on in. Hello. Yeah, I think the big thing I would fix is definitely more enemy variety. More control over your party. Really? I think the amount of control you have over Torgal is already pretty good. I would need to overhaul the entire plot. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I actually rather like the plot. But yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah, Clive doesn't know that I'm assuming that's what that was. But Benedicta's head was sent to Hugo in a box, and Clive doesn't know about that. I don't know who did that. Limb damage? Oh, limb damage. Some opponents will cast protect spells to raise a defensive barrier around their allies that shields them from melee attacks. When engaging protected targets identified by a little shield icon thing above their heads, avoid using your sword and instead employ magic to quickly and efficiently dispel the barrier. Sure.
Murderous! There's only one fitting punishment.
Oh, wait, hold on. I wanted to get out of here. Come on, guys. Wicked wheel. Oh. Stop trying to hit him. Whoa. Punishing! Sick! Easy. Random Gamer, I think the sacred bowl of oatmeal is appeased. Thank you. The first story changes would be to save Benedicta. Oh, I don't want, okay. Yeah. No, I fully agree that Benedicta was done super dirty. The sound for the first 26 minutes, yeah. I guess. I do think finding some way to save Benedicta would have been pretty nice, but also, like...
I yield! I yield!
Jeez. These are Imperials, yes. She was pretty terrible. Yeah, I like it was.
What we have here.
See, the reason I say,
Gentlemen.
they just moved perfectly in sync. True. That's the thing is that Benedicta was really awful, but also there was a little bit of like she's gone down the wrong path kind of thing going on. And then right before she freaked out and lost herself to Garuda, and before she died, there was this sort of sympathy moment where it felt like the game was trying to punish Benedicta, but it like took it way too far. So not only a little bit too far. I think it was a little too cruel in the way that it killed Benedicta. Now maybe it's been a while and it's been long enough that I'm misremembering how awful Benedicta was, but I don't think that she was too bad. You saw a little bit of her childhood. You saw her childhood? Well, we didn't even really see her childhood. We saw one moment from her childhood. We saw one moment where she was... yeah, we saw one terrible moment from her childhood, which... it was like a flashback that triggered her sort of... a sort of realization moment that allowed her to reconnect with Garuda, and she went out of control and insane. But yeah, ultimately, Benedicta was working with Dhalmekia and just getting in our way constantly and killing lots of people, and was kind of the worst. Like, she was a human being, yeah, that's kind of what it was supposed to say at the end, but at the same time, yeah. Sorry, you got my brain kind of jumbled. The moment I was talking about, she's escaping with her retainers, and they're just slaughtered to a man by the Ironbloods. I'm pretty sure they were the Ironbloods. And right before something bad happens to Benedicta, she awakens back to Garuda and goes out of control, and we have to go kill her. Which might have been bandits? Oh, it could have been bandits. That's a good point. It's always bandits. Wham! Spear spin!
Cut them down! With me, men! For the Emperor! Out of our way! Fire it!
Oh, hello. No, you don't. Fire spin! Wicked wheel! Get him! Wicked wheel! Of course I do. Because I'm amazing. What's the lore behind the bandits? They're bandits. They're just... They've chosen to live a life of banditry. I mean, you can't establish what's the lore of these citizen here. Well, hold on, I thought it was the citizen. What's the lore of these citizens that have been killed? You can't ask for deep, detailed lore of every single person in a story. It would cause it to be 12,000 pages long. Societal failures, yeah, exactly.
Come on, take him!
Oh dang, this guy's kind of nuts. Whoa, okay. right, I don't think I can afford to pay attention to the stone scimitars. Come on down, big guy. Heal me, Torgal! My wounds, boy! Wicked wheel! Come on down! Fire spin! Wicked wheel! Got him. These enemies are so annoying. Yeah, they seem yeah, the big guy was kind of tough. I'm glad for this. Finally, I'm glad that we're getting someone that's not just a big giant boy with a club again, because I'm really tired of fighting that enemy. I know how to fight them at this point. I don't need any more, please. So yeah, I'm glad we're getting some enemy variety. I mean, it's like I said, it's the one thing I would fix about this game. Or change. One thing I would change about this game, I think having a larger enemy variety would make this game a lot better. But I say that, we are actually seeing some enemy variety. And the reuses of the big club guy is in like side quests and stuff. Titan is the biggest boy with the biggest club, true giant club, giant cannon enemy.
Get out of my system or die!
Wicked wheel! Boom! Stone Commandant. Get him! Bam! Alright, got myself another potion. Wonderful. Up we go.
We're nearly at the castle. It ends there.
Really? Are we actually truly that close? Hello, boys. Wicked wheel I missed. Fire spin! Bam! Ah! Ah, that counts as magic. Gotcha. Oh, hello. I'd like it if you could get away, please. Stone Scepter, be gone! Wicked wheel! No! Alright. Get him, boy. Good job. Good job, team. We did it. Oh.
Set her loose.
Oh. Oh.
They have a curl.
They do. Oh, look at her. Oh.
Attack!
Ready?
What do you think?
It'd be so funny if it was like, boss fight, and she just turns around and starts eating the guy. It's like, go on. I hate these guys. Cool Earl. Mm-hmm. Nice Cyril. Gah. Oh, it's lightning. Ow! Virgil, I need you to heal my wounds. Come on down! Cyril does not like to stand still. Whoa, wicked wheel!
It's building up to something.
Ah.
We need to stop it. Whatever it takes.
Come on, hit it! Hit her hard, come on! There we go.
Then let's make this count.
Come on down, girl. Wicked wheel! Blam! Yeah, there we go. Heal me up! Gah! Nah, I wasted a wicked wheel. Moves so quickly that Ramu is like the best, seems to be the best choice for this. Come on down! Yeah, baby! Let's take her down! Wicked wheel! Wild charge. Gah. Nope. Go. Wicked wheel. Yay! Cyril slain! Cyril Whisker. Surprisingly, dissection of a Cyril's whisker shows it to be composed almost entirely of metal. While this would go some way to explain why some Cyrils can channel lightning, it raises the question of how the metal got there in the first place. Farms! It's off all over again. Sorry, baby. Jill?
Jill!
Oh, no.
We meet at last,
Oh,
Sid.
Come on.
Or should I say Lord Rosfield? I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Let her go, Kupka.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I went to some trouble with the decorations. Do you like what I've done with the place?
Bastard.
Such a pity your predecessor couldn't join us. But I am sure you will prove compelling company.
Oh no.
Be still, little snowflake. I would not have you melt before your starring moment.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh. Okay.
Now,
Oh.
on to the festivities.
I wonder why those are affecting her so much. I'm assuming it's because because the curse has progressed. But you saw that when they put him on Clive, he kind of stumbled for a second. I'm assuming those are like... Oh, are we gonna play as Torgal? I'm assuming those are like magic ceiling cuffs, but we've never seen those before, which is very...
That's just great, that is.
Really interesting.
I suppose it's up to me then.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We got ourselves a Gav chapter. That is a log. Thunk. What is this?
Headsman!
Oh! Big guy with club. Here he is.
Where do you want me?
This guy was born for this role.
You! Bring the prisoner!
How does anybody get to be that big? Good to see you got a new job after that band. Yeah.
She deserves for getting into bed with an outlaw.
We should get into mine.
Ugh. Disgusting.
Lord Kupka commands your presence. You're to bear witness to the girl's execution.
Oh,
Such a waste.
I see. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not a clever punishment. It's not a clever plan. Forcing him to watch his own love be beheaded.
Bastard to open, just so you know.
Ah, crystal feathers.
I'll have him off before you can blink.
Where's Jill?
In the courtyard.
Shit. We have to hurry.
The Imperials are...
This is one I actually want to see. Crystal fetters. No, you know what? No, hold on. Let's not read that. Because again, it's going to give us too much information. It always does.
The retreat and cleared out of the castle. But the place is still swarming with Kupka's men.
Leave them to me.
I'll make my way up top and circle round the back. Quick as you like, eh?
Is he like... Nah, that's fun. Oh.
Nearly forgot.
Oh, never mind. I thought we got a moment. He's like, oh, it's the other way. My bad.
Hold on, Jill. I'm coming. I have to get to the courtyard.
Yep. timer slowly fades into view. Oh, they're giving me resources.
Don't you let her die.
This goes completely against Torgal's breakout, right? Torgal like had to hired an army of comes in with an army of squirrels, and they're like, "Where's Clive?"
I hope you've got a plan, Clive, because we are fucked if you don't.
I mean, Torgal! Save her! Is this where it reveals that Torgal was... Why is he glowing? What's his deal? What is Torgal's deal?
It's a bloody wolf!
It's more than that. What? Since when can he do that? Whoa! He's in... Oh my god! Torgal is the last one! Torgal is the last dominant!
Jill, can you stand?
He has to. Is that what's going on? Did he just semi-prime? You're kidding!
Come, Lord Rosfield.
You've been Fenrir this whole time? Yeah.
Of my entertainment.
No way!
Enough! Yes. Perhaps it is time we served the main repast.
Oh god, he's such a...
You are hungry!
God, he's such a good villain. I love Hugo so much.
Much obliged.
Fenrir, my bones!
We're getting out of here. And Torgal, thank you.
Yeah, he's been a dominant this. See, that's the thing. I love that. I love that so much because it's really heavily foreshadowed too. Because like of course you're like, what's that little collar? What's that little thing he's got on his foot? I wonder why he has that. But also like, there's so many. It's just kind of leads into the mysteries of Torgal. And then something that's really easy to miss is why is Torgal all able to survive in the ether floods? I actually realized that. I actually mentioned that. I believe it was in the last stream. Like I was like, I think there's something going on with Torgal because he shouldn't be able to survive in the ether flood. Now it may just be a gameplay thing, but as we've seen, the only people who are able to survive in ether floods are dominants. So Torgal would have to be one if he was actually surviving in the ether floods. So, like, that's such a good... Oh, it's such good foreshadowing. God, it's such a good moment. I'm so happy.
To explain what the fuck your dog just did.
Later, everyone. With me. Having please you, Torgal.
You can't explain what your dog just did. What the dog? Never mind. Oh, did he just go Akashic? What? No, I think he just used magic. Whoa, did you see that? Torgal just like teleported. Garuda! Gotcha.
Oh, me. Where did this lot come from?
Jill, can you still fight?
I can try.
No, you don't. No stone scepters allowed. Ah, he's doing the... Jesus. Nice try, buddy. Come on down, jailer. You're the next contestant on. Dead as a doornail. My bones, Fenrir!
Still breathing, are you?
Excellent. Then Lord Kupka's reward shall be ours.
Oh, two of these guys at once?
I thought button ears always came in threes.
Poison mist. Come on down. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Come on, boy, heal me. Wicked wheel. Have you not been doing anything to that other guy? Come on, Gav. Get it together. Freaking wheel! I'm actually shocked at Magic's restraint at not spoiling the Torgal reveal. Like, that must have taken some real restraint to not print Torgal Fenrir's dominant. Whoa! I killed him with the wave! Oh, that's so cool. Of course he's Fenrir. I can't believe I didn't guess that he was Fenrir. I forgot that Fenrir existed. I forgot that Fenrir was a summon. Yeah, it makes total sense. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Whoa! Perfect level up. Got some Weirite, some Steel Silk, and some Bloody Hide. Sure thing.
It's over.
Okay, boy.
For now. But I bet that wasn't the last of them. And they won't stop hunting us until Kupka's dead. So you get in there and finish the job, eh?
Go on. If they come again, we'll hold them back.
All right. But be careful.
And we're just not going to mention that Torgal looks awesome right now. No, I'm guessing I don't actually know. It's an educated guess on the fact dog character would get dog summon. Oh, I see. Yeah, true. We actually have no idea if he's actually Fenrir or not. Like, he seems to have... I'm not exactly... Yeah, he seems to just have, like, generic energy powers. Like, he shot off an energy wave. He seems to have some sort of, like, flicker dash. That looks like he can just sort of, like, kind of, like, teleport almost. And that would be the first...
As you said, you'll die by my hand.
And that would be the first time that we've seen... Fenrir would be the first time we've seen a non-elementally aspected... summon, or, summon, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. It seems like this would be the first time we see a non-elementally aspected icon. For instance, yeah, because I've talked about it in the past, but we have fire, wind, thunder, ice, and earth are the ones we've seen so far. Dogbunkle? Ha! I mean, Dogbunkle would be cute, but I think he's a little too not healing aspected. Oh, but that would explain why he has cure. Yeah, I don't know why we never questioned the fact that Torgal can use healing magic. Here we go.
Kupka. You're late. Trouble on the way?
Just enjoying your entertainment.
How gratifying. Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A realm without a ruler, an army, even a people. A veritable kingdom of dust. Truly, I see no throne to defend.
He's gonna break it.
No!
Enough of your games, Kupka. Just tell me what you want.
Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that he met his end at the hand of another. And my relief to learn that you had taken up his thrice-damned name. Your master slew Benedicta Harmon and defiled her body.
No.
If you choose to bear that murderer's name, then you shall answer for his crimes.
In fact, Clive was the one who killed Benedicta.
The only crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid did everything in his power to save that woman, though she was long past saving. And so I did what he couldn't. It was me all along, Hugo.
It was you. You killed her.
I did.
Oh no. So he gets his revenge after.
And I am fortunate indeed. I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved, just as he did to me. But it seems I was wrong. And I shall have my revenge. We shared a dream! I would be the king of the world! She would be my queen! And together, we would rule like the gods we are! But you crushed that dream, ground it into dust! Hear me, Rosefield! You will pay for what you've done. I'll tear you apart with my hands!
Oh, the way he's shaking. What have you?
How many people have you killed? How many dreams have you crushed? You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. You'll get no pity from me, Kupka. No pity. And no mercy. Now die!
Oh, this is so good! Whoa!
This time, you learn what becomes of those who dare to cross me. Cross!
I'll kill you!
Oh no, he's got me. Freaking wheel! Nope. Nice try, big guy. Nope. Oh, wow! I didn't think I'd get out of that quickly enough to dodge it. Face the rest! Yay, cinematics!
You will die by my hand, Crossfield. My hatred for you is unending. Unyielding. Let this palace be your grave!
Is he going to actually prime? Okay. Oh, it's the Titan move.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he gone. This is so good.
The world has chosen.
What?
I am in my element.
Uh-oh, I was afraid of that.
No escape.
I don't really understand. Wouldn't brick also be...
Will always be my
Wow.
domain. You'll come for death.
That's so cool. Freaking wheel! Nope. Not a chance, big guy. Tumult. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Freaking wheel! Come on, big guy. Gah! Gah! Get me out of here! Oh, he did get me. Oh! Right, tumult. Wicked wheel! Come on! Torment, huh? Oh, they don't give it like a good... Ah! Ah! God, he's really cool. Oh, that doesn't count, I guess, as a projectile? Whoa! Oh!
Just like your forefathers. Your journey ends.
Oh my god, this game is so awesome! This fight rules!
Let's try. Too slow.
What do I do? Jesus. He is very skilled at using... Oh, it's tumult combined with... Oh, jeez. Bam! Got him! Come on! Oh! Force of the land again.
You're meant for death! Let's try.
Wicked wheel! This one is so tricky. I love upheaval. They use tumult to get you used to they use tumult to get you used to the shockwaves, and then the little like area move to be like, hey, he can do this, and then they combine both of them. Wicked wheel! Oh no. Gotcha! This fight has been so awesome. It's so good. Like the fight, I'm so happy because yeah, I've been looking forward to this fight with Kupka for so long. Cause like I'm just the only bad part about this fight is that it means that Hugo is not going to show up probably for the rest of the game. We're probably going to kill him here because he is by far like the best. He is such a good antagonist. He's so intimidating, and I like even like just so just big and low. His voice is so low and just like very, very intimidating and scary. Oh. But I mean, we're not done yet. We can't be. We still got one, like, we haven't seen it yet. Oh, man. He's like, oh, wait, yeah. That's genius, actually, because they're like, I didn't even really think about it, but there's been such a huge focus on his hands too. Like it's such a good. Yep. Here it comes. Wait, what? What is... Oh, he's absorbing it from a distance this time.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Kill you.
Yeah, he's completely lost his composure at this point. Oh? Who is... What? Who is that?
There. You mustn't get yourself worked up.
Who was that?
Wait!
And why do they look so familiar?
Another time, Mythos.
What? Wait, why do I feel like I recognize that person? What? Yay! Wow! Thanks, Torgal. What a fine hound.
All of them?
I think so.
Well, Luda scum. Who the fuck invited them?
Oh! Waloot is here?
Not that that's the biggest surprise we've had today. Where did you learn to do that, Torgal?
School.
Not telling, eh? Suit yourself.
Gav, we have to find Clive.
Right, sorry.
Thank you. Oh, hey, we found him!
You missed one.
We were worried.
So was I.
Hmm.
I was so close. If it hadn't been for my gift, I would have finished him.
I'm just glad you got out of there alive.
When did the Royalists arrive?
Right after you went inside. Just when we thought we were shot of Titans, lot. In pile Odins. Not enough of them to worry us, though.
Oh, that must be Odin's.
You didn't see the one who took Kukra away.
That must be Odin's dominant then.
So, what? You think they came here to save him? Well, I'll be fucked if I know what's going on, but every minute we spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away.
Okay. I guess this isn't...
So what do we do?
I mean, why don't we just go take down the Mother Crystal?
We go back to the hideaway.
Oh, wait. We're not there. Never mind.
I'm too tired to think. As are you, by the looks of it. after what Jill's been through. Let's worry about Kupka later, shall we?
Iconic user.
Aye.
The sword. You spelled iconic wrong.
Give us a chance to solve the riddle of your magic mud, too.
Sure. No, I'm not telling. I'm Torgal.
How are you feeling? Ready to go home?
Mythos. We finally have a name. Oh, I like that. You tired? You ready to go home? Or he said, how you feeling? You ready to go home? I love that. I love that choice of words. Standing in her old home, asking if she wants to go home. Ah, that's really powerful. So I'm going to go to the little streamer's room real quick, and then we're going to come back, and I want to talk a little bit about that final moment. I want to talk a little bit about that fight. I'll be right back, you guys. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was weird. Hello again, everybody. Was my mic on the whole time? What just happened? I don't think my mic was on the whole time. Welcome, thank you. Let's see. Lo-fi yapper? What do you mean lo-fi yapper? Torgal was keeping it a secret because that's how he was stealing ham. Howard, that's so random but so perfect. We need more stories that explore animals with superpowers and their unique perspectives on having them. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. Now it's time to talk. That moment with Kupka's hands, absolutely brilliant, absolutely amazing.
Oh, there we go.
Amazing. Because, like, okay, so looking back on it, it makes so much sense for it to happen. So, his hands are like a massive part of his character. Not only just because they're huge, but he's always wearing those opulent rings, and you're always thinking about it now, you always get shots of those rings too. Like the camera likes to focus on his hands in previous shots. He's Titan. He fights with his hands. That whole fight was with his hands, but also just symbolically, hands represent an ability to work with things, to grasp, to take, they represent ambition, they represent action. And for Clive to cut off those hands that already have so much more symbolic meaning as well, because like that's his weapon of choice, as well as something that he clearly takes pride in, is absolutely incredible writing. So good. Why do we have hands? Yeah, we have hands to hold, indeed. And to feel. And he's such an ambitious character who wants to, like he said, him and Benedicta had designs on being the gods of the world. Just him and her ruling over the entire world together. An intensely strong ambition that really just, as his whole character was boiled down to his hands. Like his hands were such a phenomenally important part of his character that just having them get removed like that, oh man, oh, it's so good. And I love that the game really took a moment to highlight how important that was, to really point it out, but in a really natural, good way, to have that counterattack where time slows down and you're like, what did he just cut? And then you see at the edge of the camera his hands just start to separate from his wrists, and you're like, oh my god. That part was so good. I swear, this game can do spectacle like no other. I'm consistently blown away by the major story beat moments that this game throws at you. It's just so incredible. I genuinely love this game. I understand that it is not perfect. Like, I understand it is not for everyone, but it is absolutely for me. Absolutely 100%, like you wouldn't believe, for me. Oh my god. They specifically made this game for me and no one else. Oh man, here we go. Back to the hideaway. Oh, I made some lunch too, by the way. I got caught up and I figured, you know what? While I'm caught up, I might as well make some lunch.
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than this place. Is this what you call taking better care of yourself? No more excuses, your ladyship. I order you to rest.
Fine. I'll rest.
I just realized Hugo was the first person we drained from that didn't die. At least not yet.
Don't worry, Gav. She's in good hands.
But we should have never let her fall into Hugo's. Back when he had some like.
Rude.
Question is, where is he now?
Probably in Waloed.
And what the hell were those royalists doing there?
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering about that all the way home.
Otto may have heard something. I'll talk to him.
Sure.
And I'll talk to Torms.
The lawsman. About what?
About your faithful hound for a start. If any four-legged friend's ever done that before, I'm betting Torms will have read about it. But what I want to know is, what happens afterwards? It's all well and good Torgal saving our arses, but if it costs him what it cost Jill...
Right. Let me know if you learn anything.
Too true.
And you do the same, eh?
Jill. Listen to Taya.
I will. Thank you.
All right. Next chapter. Bolts from the Blue. The power of Earth. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Titan's essence. Attuning with Titan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Wind Up, a singular strike that increases in potency when charged. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Titan's Feat. Titan's iconic feat, Titanic Block, can be used to fend off most incoming attacks. Using X immediately after a perfectly timed precision block will initiate a devastating counter. Fun. Okay. Very odd to give that to me now. A defensive ability. Yeah, so here we go. We are now officially faced with a choice. So I think I'm going to replace Phoenix Shift, or the Phoenix with Titan. For now, at least, I want to give it a shot because the thing is that Phoenix Shift is pretty cool, but it's ultimately redundant in my power set because I have the Devil May Cry sword slide thing. I don't actually a Stinger, I think it's called. I have Stinger. Well, it's called Stinger in Devil May Cry. I don't remember what it's called in this. But, Titan channeled! Let's see. Raging Fist. Step forward. Okay, so what have we got to start with? Wind Up. Punch forward, hold to wind up attack, further increasing potency. Upheaval. Slam a fist to the ground, dealing damage to all enemies within range. Hold to increase range, can be used in midair. Cool! Alright. Let's see. Upgrade extends precise execution window. Oh. Holding execute increases attack force. Releasing when the marker is in the red zone maximizes force. Marker is in the red zone. Can be executed in midair. Damage and effect is relative to height from which ability is executed. The higher, the more potent the attack. Okay. Sure. Gives me a... So I'm not losing an area attack, which is nice. Raging Fist. Step forward and deliver a blinding flurry of high-speed punches. Blocking an enemy attack with a step forward increases the potency of the following... Ah, it's pretty good. Earth and Fury. Drive both hands into the ground, causing the land to surge upward, sending nearby smaller enemies flying. Yeah, no. Again, I don't really want to use these. The ultimate abilities, while representing like the ultimate strength of the icon, ultimately feel a bit boring because they generally have a really large cooldown. And they're just kind of like, would you like to devastate your enemies effortlessly with this ability that's just like way too powerful? It's like, sure, but not if I want to have fun. So here's an idea. Where is it? Not down thrust. Lunge. Yeah, lunge is pretty cool. Comparing enemy attacks when timed precisely increases lunge distance. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I guess you can't. I thought you could follow it up with, but I guess not. I guess I've had that wrong this entire time. All right, Heat Wave might be nice because Heat Wave is a really good ability for dealing with, projectiles, but I find myself not using it very frequently because of that, for that reason. The projectiles are kind of rare. I think for now I'm going to refund those. What's this? Refund Phoenix Shift since I don't actually plan on using it. Okay, so guard is maintained indefinitely while B is held. Movement is possible while guarding, however movement speed is reduced. Blocking attacks with Titanic Block fills the limit break gauge. Titanic Block cannot block certain powerful attacks. Executing Titanic Block at the exact moment of an enemy's attack is called a Precision Block. Precision blocks can fend off powerful attacks that a normal Titanic Block cannot. Precision blocks fill the limit break gauge at a faster rate than Titanic blocks. Immediately after executing a precision block, X can be pressed to deliver up to 3 powerful counters. Neat. Alright. Upheaval seems fun. I kind of like Raging Fists, because again, it's a defensive move. It's kind of the inverse. I kind of like that. It's the inverse of Rook's Gambit almost. You step forward and block a melee attack instead of stepping backward to dodge a melee attack. It's rather cute. Releasing one of the markers in the red zone maximizes force. This is called a precision windup. I mean, yeah, extends precise execution window. Sure, why not? I guess I'll upgrade Titanic Block. Why not? Leaves me with plenty of points. Just not really anything to spend them on. I really don't have any desire to mix and match iconic abilities right now. And again, as you saw, I can just pull, since I can just pull points out of things, I don't really have to worry about, I kind of don't even have to worry about running out of them. So, or simply because I can only use three icons at a time, the main reason to actually put points in icons I'm not using is so that I can quickly switch power sets between different fights. Like if I want to actually set up different builds. And the more I get access to, the more I'm going to be able to do that. It looks like I probably have three more to go. That gives me 7. Interesting. But there are 8. Which one is going to get left out then? Yeah, that's what I thought. I had a feeling that oh no, I still have a whole nother I fucking hate. It's not, oh no, Mama. It's nice, delicious food. Nom nom. But okay. Yeah, in all honesty, I feel like Phoenix's contribution to my kit has been falling off. Scarlet Cyclone is really strong though. I won't deny that at all. But it's kind of the only thing it contributes. And yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of Thunderstorm. So like, it's fine, I suppose. Lightning Rod is really weird. It's a cool concept, but it is really strange. You know what? I think I will. I think I'm going to master Scarlet Cyclone, and I think I'm going to put that in place of I don't know. It's kind of nice to have the original power set. Here, no real reason not to. I've got plenty of points. No real reason not to leave that the way it is. And then we've got the same power set, but I'm going to replace Phoenix with Titan. And I'm going to go with Wind Up for X, of course. Upheaval for Y, of course. And then in place of Thunderstorm, I think I'm going to replace with Scarlet Cyclone. There we go. Starting to see the build expand a little bit. We're no longer using Heat Wave, so we can replace this with something. All of the whites. I like to do a lot of precision dodges. I think I'm going to use the Berserker Ring. The Berserker Ring. Gouge cooldown might be fun. Because... for now, wicked wheel damage by 10% is probably pretty good, especially because it hits so many times. No. Okay, fine. All right. Just about done with my food, and then we can move on and maybe get into some combat. Try out our new Titan abilities. Might be fun. So the only three we do not have at the moment. The only three we don't have at the moment are Shiva, Bahamut, and Odin. Which I feel like there's no way we get. Like, you wouldn't think we'd get Bahamut or Odin. Right? That certainly feels like it would be weird. But we'd have to. We'd have to get one of them. Because we're going to get 7. Unless that slot is left open for Leviathan from the DLC. This is for my boy Alexander. Alexander would be awesome. But it looks like the 8th icon is actually going to be Fenrir. Or whatever Torgal is the dominant of. Because yeah, Torgal is definitely a dominant, which is so funny. I love just how many dominants end up finding each other. It's so great. Little puppy Torgal, a dominant this whole time. To be fair, it does maybe explain why he was able to be alive for so long. He's 18 years old. That's kind of really old for a dog. I am a little worried that we're maybe gonna have that maybe because he's so old, he's got like a Sid issue. Actually, Sid's issue is probably just that he never stopped chain smoking like 15 cigarettes at a time. But yeah. Rest in peace, Sid. But anyway, all right, I'm gonna go throw this away and I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a minute. Hello again! I cannot stress enough how much I loved that whole Hugo encounter. I think, honestly, I'm just so impressed. Hold on. Welcome, thank you. I was just thinking, like, I was honestly a bit worried that they wouldn't do it, but because you can just imagine a lesser game kind of completely forgetting that it was in fact Clive that killed Benedicta. Like, I honestly I was a little bit worried that Clive was just going to pass over that and not mention it. But him mentioning it was so good. Like, that is so important. And I love that of course he's going to do it, because right now he hates Hugo. Right now Hugo has invaded his home and slaughtered his people. And so anything to make Hugo feel more angry. And it's so interesting to see that, like, smile form on his face, like, I got him. And then it kind of starts to fade a little bit when he realizes that this is actually kind of what Hugo wanted. Was he wanted the actual target of his rage, not to simply settle for, like he said, a loved one of the person who killed his loved one. And so, like, I will say, though, that makes that him not knowing ahead of time kind of makes the whole choice to execute Jill feel a little bit. Oh, when did I get these? Oh, these are stronger. Nice. A little less interesting and nuanced than I thought it was, because I was kind of hoping that he was taking Jill's head as recompense for.
Kupka and his men had their fun with more than a few. None of the Empress's favorites, though. They all got away safe and sound.
What was I saying? Darn it! I completely lost my train of thought. Darn it! Oh well.
Otto, is now a good time?
It's not a bad one. How's Jill doing?
Oh, she's been better. Ty is making sure she gets the rest she needs.
Good.
Any word on Kupka's movements?
Vivian's doing what she can to try and track him, but she's feeding on scraps. We've sent ours out to the Cursebreakers and their other friends in the West, asking them to keep their eyes peeled for anything unusual. No leads yet, but it's only a matter of time.
All right. Let me know when you find something.
There he is.
Ah, right. Oh, hello.
All right, Clive. Still busy saving the world.
Who are you? You look like part of Mid. Oh,
When did you get back?
there she is.
Just now.
What about your studies?
Adjourned. Since Hugo Kupka invaded Rosaria. All the canvas in uproar about it. He's gone mad. He's turned rogue. It'll be us next. You try concentrating with all of that.
All right, you win.
How long will you be staying this time?
Dunno. A while, most likely. Any road, while I'm here, I was hoping you could do us a favour.
Mid. You can't just expect me to...
Please, oblige her. While we are busy tracking down Kupka, you should have a little time to spare.
Professor! Now there's a face I haven't seen in a while. Shouldn't you have it buried in a dusty old tome?
I did, till a familiar trill pricked my ears. As ever, your exuberance is a breath of fresh air, which successfully scattered the painstakingly assembled fragments of my thoughts.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, of course she would.
Well, Clive, you heard the professor. So, I'll meet you in the storeroom when you're done.
Wait, hold on.
I like Mid. I like Mid a lot.
Breath of fresh air. Bloody tempest, more like.
Oi, Otto, you got my gill?
Huh? What are you on about?
My fee for bringing Mid across. She said you were paying.
Huh.
That little...
I'm out of here.
The storm, was it? I wonder what Mid's plotting.
Right, it did. Thank you, Borb. It did. I really appreciate that. It did kind of lessen the whole the interestingness of him trying to execute Jill, because it kind of felt like he was trying to take Clive's love from him the way that he took his love. He took Benedicta from the way Clive took Benedicta from Hugo. Got to use names there to prevent confusion. But turns out it was just a coincidence, just a very interesting coincidence that he was aiming to harm Clive in the same way that Clive harmed him without even realizing it, which is actually kind of fun. Thankfully, it didn't work.
Should you be getting some rest soon? From what I heard, you earned it.
Of course, but there's no rest for the wicked. All right, Mid. Mid is cute.
You took your time.
Oh, come on.
I'm a busy man, Mid.
I'll get to the point then. I want to turn the room down there into a workshop like the one I had at Dad's place.
Mid, you've only just come back.
And I've been thinking about it for a while. Dad said I had a knack for engineering, told me everything he knew about it, then sent me off to Canva to learn everything he didn't. That was his dream for me, that one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause. But I'm helping no one stuck at school. I've studied enough. It's time I put my knack to work. I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Well. If Sid could see you now.
Wow.
All right. I'll tell Otto you'll be staying.
So she's actually Sid's daughter?
I knew you'd say yes. Which is why I wrote up a list of jobs for you.
Oh my god.
For me?
Who else?
What do you want me to do?
First things first, I need equipment and materials to start making my own. There's the designs for the stuff I need, and the stuff it needs smithing from. The other materials I can work myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood, I'll need a carpenter for that, but I can just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
For now. I'll let you know if I need out else.
Where to start? Materials and tools. That means Karen and Blackthorn.
I'm so glad I'm not having to do this in real time. I I just kind of zoned out so hard when she was describing what she needed. I was like, was Mid Sid's grandson in Final Fantasy V or son? It's kind of neat that they made Mid a girl in this one. That's kind of neat. Kind of neat that they even included Mid in this. I don't really know how other games. I'm not sure if other games included a Mid as well as a Cid. Pretty cool to see Mid again though. It's pretty nice. It's like, all right, you got everything you need. Here you go. Off you go. And I'm like, oh god, now I have to admit I wasn't paying attention.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again. Drawing on the decking this time.
Shirley's got her work cut out keeping them in line.
Carol and Blackthorn, for sure. Easy.
White as a sheet when they brought her back. I dread to think what happened in Rosalith.
Crystal fetters. Well, now we know that we've got sea stone cuffs in this setting. Hey, Karen.
Was wondering where you'd got to. Mid's back from Canva. Have you seen her?
Oh, have I?
Just now. She's planning to set up a workshop in the stores and ask me to buy her some materials. Here's the list.
The noxious vapors that spilled from the cracks around a certain door in Sudolphus Teleman's Deadland hideaway would sting the eyes and burn the nose of anyone who strayed too close. Combining every ingredient on this list would no doubt produce a similar result, too.
Think you can find everything on there?
This lot. Wouldn't be much of a trader if I couldn't.
Love you too, Karen.
As for payment,
It's paid 100 times over by what that girl's done for us. If it weren't for her filters, we'd have naught to drink but blight water, and that would have drained the life out of us long ago.
Indeed it would.
I'll send the stuff on to Mid when it comes in.
Thank you, Karen.
Karen is such a well-written character. Like, I love the little soft sides we get to see, the bits and pieces. She's extreme, but it's soft sides without compromising her character. She's gruff. She's gruff and tough, but ultimately she cares, and I like to see that. Like she's not cruel or mean. She's just hardened and kind of grumpy. But just because she's grumpy doesn't mean that she doesn't appreciate hard work and the people around her. They just have to earn her respect. That's why she was kind of cruddy to you when you first came in, but now she has warmed up to you significantly. And she's still kind of crass and gruff, but like well, I don't know if crass is the right word. But yeah, crusty and gruff and a bit grumpy. But also you get to see a little bit of the warm, gooey interior of Charon. Very nice. I love that a lot. Blackthorn, on the other hand, is still, yeah, you do see he's similar to Charon, actually. They're kind of very similar characters.
Blackthorn, you busy?
Always.
What does it look like?
I have a commission for you. From Mid. She requires certain tools.
Sketches of ineffable devices seemingly drawn from the pages of a mad alchemist's notebook, and a list of the equally exotic alloys from which such things are smithed. Here you go. Sydney, huh?
Do you think you can make them?
Bloody hell. What's she planning to build with this stuff? An airship?
Maybe.
I'll see what I can do. Tell her I'll bring them over when I'm done.
If I ever am.
And Mid's, no doubt. That just leaves the carpenter. Let's see if Bardolph's available.
Bardolph! I don't recognize the name Bardolph. Let's go see if we can find Bardolph. Chunk. Yeah, it's very interesting that we're not asking what price Clive has to pay for priming for turning into Ifrit.
How do, Master Sid?
It's something
Bardolph. Maid's looking to build a workshop in the storeroom, and she needs the aid of a skilled carpenter. So naturally I thought of you.
Well, I'd love to help the young miss however I can. But I'm afraid I got my hands full just keeping this place afloat. There's holes need patching, and if I don't patch them, will all of us sink into
I'm guessing
the
it's just the curse that he has to deal with.
I'd spare mid all the time I have, but the sad truth is, I ain't got none.
I see.
It don't have to be me, though, does it? What about that other fella? You know, the one over at Martha's Rest. Bernard, was it?
That's right. And he is a friend of the cause.
Hmm.
I'll ask Martha if she can spare him. Thank you, Bardolph.
Least I could do.
Surprised I didn't just have to go gather a bunch of materials for him. Okay. So Martha's Rest.
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the Rest?
Home finds itself in need of an extra carpenter. I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he don't. We're all friends here, aren't we?
Indeed.
Thank
Glad to
you,
see you're
Martha.
feeling better too.
Do you know where I might find him?
He went up to Cressida on business. No idea what, mind. Place is a ruin. Far as I know,
ruin?
he's still there.
I'll look for him there then.
It's the mystery of the druids. Of the power. Yeah. With the why with the power of the druids. All right, to Cressida's Rest. Let's go. Or Cressida's Ruins of Cressida. Mystery of the druids. Teaspool. Hey, Torgal, buddy. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Come on, baby. Hello, Ambrosia. Yeah, another thing I think I'd like to fix is that Ambrosia's gait does not feel correct. Like, the amount of ground we cover with how long Ambrosia's stride is feels wrong. It feels like her claws are slipping in the dirt. It does not feel like... It feels like we should be covering significantly more ground than we are.
Hi. If it ain't the lad who saved my life. What brings you to a place like this?
You do,
Ew.
Bernard. Martha said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
My question is, what brings you to a place like
know?
this? Actually, I think Martha said it.
Building a workshop, you say? Well, that beats tacking boards to bridges, sure enough.
Right,
And
it's the guy that...
if Martha didn't mind me being gone a while, then neither do I. You just tell me where you want me.
That's the spirit.
I couldn't ask a favor, though, could I? Before we go?
Of course.
Well, that there is Cressida, where I grew up. Ain't much left of it now, though. Except my parents' graves.
Jeez.
But I came up here hoping to visit. I even patched up the bridge to get across. Only to find the place crawling with fiends.
I can handle them.
But you're a dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you? Any chance you could,
It's the least I can do.
Well, thank you kindly. And take care.
I'd be happy to rough up some meanies. All right, here we go. Oh, I will say, okay, yeah. Phoenix did kind of help me. What? Oh. Oh, cool! I get a little charging thing now.
Too slow.
Whoa, what was that all about? Oh, it's the new, oh no, it's the new accessory I'm using. Rock. Bam! Nice. Fire spin! Wicked wheel! Ah, hold on. No, there is a follow-up. Why didn't it tell me about that? Uh-oh, big guy, whoop! Big guy! Uh-oh. Ha ha ha! Gotcha! Nope. Come on down, big guy! Wicked wheel! Nope. Oh, this is awesome. The Titanic block is so good. Torgo, my bones require knitting! Alright, well. We were doing pretty well. My camera needs to be reset. Come on. Blurf. All right. That's right. Yeah! I love that we got a big old power hit now. That feels good. Dragon telling. Come on now. No, don't do this to me. Oh, come on, immediately? No. Man, I don't know what causes this. There we go. I was trying to remember how Dragon Quest went. I was like, wait, I don't think I'm singing Dragon Quest. What was... I was like, how did Dragon Quest...
You made short work of that lot.
Sure did.
Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
How long is it since the village was abandoned?
Oh, people started packing their things after the duchy fell. Between the Blight and the Imperials, you just couldn't make ends meet. Must be nigh on a decade since the last wagon left.
Jeez.
Though it may as well have been a century, looking at the place. This isn't the Cressida I remember.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't be. Can't live in the past, no matter how nice it might have been. Soon as I'm done saying a prayer for those that raised me, it's on to your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
That should take care of Mid's little list. Better head back before she thinks of anything else.
Clive, you didn't cause this. Economic forces are beyond our ken. Yeah, indeed. Ken. Yeah, Ken. Hey, Mid.
All right, Clive. You've all done then?
I am. I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Martha's Rest.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Clive.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope. Blackthorn and Lady Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work. I can't wait.
Fun. I wonder what this is going to be all about. The Breath of Earth wind-up reduces wind-up cooldown time by 3 seconds. Yes, please.
That's my good deed for the day done. Let's see how Jill's faring.
Oh, side quests. Right, can't wrap around. That's so annoying. I will say the Berserker Ring is kind of cool, but it makes precision dodges play like a small cutscene, which is like a questionable decision. I'm gonna switch out the Wicked Wheel one because the wind up is so fun to use.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest soon?
No. Let's see. Hold on, that's gonna put me in the... Oh, got some new bounties for me, Nectar. Did I ever tell you about the time I toured the Northern Territories?
I trust you wrapped up warm.
I did no such thing, Kupo! We Moogles don't feel the cold thanks to our exceptionally fluffy fur. You humans are the only animals up there who feel the need to dress up in the furs of those fluffier than yourselves, Kupo. In fact, that's precisely why I ended up cutting my tour short, Capo. My kindly greetings to the locals were met with a volley of arrows, and I make a much better hero than I do a hat, Capo. Fair enough. Alright, what have we got? Oh, a mystery creature. Muddy murder. Rumor is spreading throughout the southern reaches of Rosaria of a pool of— oh, this is an A rank. Oh, jeez. I don't think I can take this on yet. Rumor is spreading throughout the southern reaches of Rosaria of a pool of opalescent ooze that has been sighted in the moors and meadows of the region. While it resembles naught but a puddle of strange sludge from a distance, any man or beast that draws too close is met with masses of slimy hands that drag their prey into a gaping, grinning maw. Is this what we want for our children? What? That "think of the children" came so out of left field. Like, what? What was that about? Guys, please, we have to put a stop to the giant slimy grabber monsters. We can't keep making them socially acceptable. Think of the children. Is this what you guys want, for giant grabby slimy monsters to run amok? Get it? Anyway, you want ants? This is how you get ants.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Dire Wolf Jess, that's interesting. The great ferocious beast is totally busted. Think of the think of the children. That is a very good out of the blue reference. Let's go take care of this side quest.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
Taurus.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of curse breakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A cursebreaker managed to release a Stolas amid the confusion, but this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous, but I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I see. Yeah, I'll go and find them.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Indeed.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
Indeed. The weight of command. I like that. Okay, one thing I want to check first is the actual location of the scary ooze monster. The grabby ooze hands. The grabby hand ooze monster. In Old Hill in Rosaria. Alright. Alright. Well, here's Old Hill. That's kind of vague. Alright. Let's go try. Okay, here they are. They're at Northreach. Let's head to Northreach, see if we can find these guys. The Holy Hand. The Dragon's Eyrie is way closer than that. Why did it have it labeled on Northreach? I'm not even really sure I can get there from Northreach. Not fully. Come on, baby girl. We need to go. Antelope. Nah, those guys are pathetic. Oh, hey guys.
You deserve a rest.
We all good?
Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slavers' carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here.
You know that's not going to be an issue for me.
I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
This is beautiful.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
Actually curious. My wounds, boy. Come on, come on. Tried to do the block on time. Nope. Oh, I don't actually know. I think I interrupted it. Wicked wheel! Nope. Got him. Enemy slain! Yay! Ugh. I like I like the addition of Titan. It's a nice refreshing addition.
Who are you?
Your worst Clive.
A friend. Are there any more survivors?
No.
Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
Okay. Back to Doris I go. Hold on, can I talk to these guys?
Why risk your lives to free the likes of us? What could you possibly gain?
My team needs proper medical attention, but we'll get our new companion settled first.
It's not about what we stand to gain. It's about what you stand to gain. It's about doing what's right.
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left.
Yeah, why did it take so long?
Just waited a little longer. I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks?
Well, then just consider them next time.
Caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use.
That's a good line.
Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them.
Yeah!
But I'm a Cursebreaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
Yeah, it's like, with all due respect, I like that line a lot. With all due respect, we're not risking our lives because you tell us to. We're risking our lives because you command us to. We're risking our lives because we believe in the cause. Yeah, they're not just following blindly, unerringly whatever she tells them to do. They trust her as a lead. They trust her to lead them, and to know how best for them to use their abilities, how best to command them. That's a really good scene. That's really good. Reduces rising flames cooldown. Yeah, it's about time. Oh my god. What? Rising flames is the first Phoenix ability you ever use. Let's see. The first iconic ability you ever use. Wind up, cool down. Was there something I was planning on? I think it was that wind. I think I was thinking of the wind up. I'm kind of sad that mastery doesn't grant anything but the ability to use it in on other icons, because it would be nice to actually have something to spend my points on that would actually meaningfully affect anything. But I've upgraded all of the moves I currently use, and there's no need to master them if there's no real need to master them if I don't plan on using them in any other slot.
Clive.
Talia. How's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
Oh.
The shelves?
Mm-hmm. The stock.
Oh, that's right. He went to ask Harpocrates about Torgor.
Mm-hmm.
He must have found something.
We did it because being nice is awesome! Indeed. Being nice is awesome. Fully agree. Rodrigue!
You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but here as many die as recover.
Really?
Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential.
Mm-hmm.
And we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low.
Ammonia?
What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
Yeah.
Just tell me what you need.
He does seem desperate.
You'll go? Oh.
Of course.
Thank you. No one knows herb lore like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
Sure. Speaking of Rosaria, I need to go that way anyway. The village of Amber, huh? Oxcry Cliff. Let's go fight. Let's go see if we can fight the, Let's head to the Old Hill Docks and see if maybe we can fight this scary monster slime. I doubt it, but I'd love to see. Right. Old Hill is the one that got ransacked. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia. Time to fight.
No, it isn't.
Straight home now.
fine. Fire spin! Old Hill. Probably the bomb arches. Oh no, this is the bridge. I don't know how to get up there. Okay. Looks like maybe I'm betting you that I need to go around from Hawk's Cry Cliff. Jesus Christ. I'm just thankful this didn't happen even, darn it. I'm just thankful this didn't happen even once in the Hugo fight. That would have been very lamentable. I'm kind of sad they don't let you. I'm kind of sad they don't have 4 slots letting you do A and B either.
The river was easy
Or
enough
as
to
well.
find. Now for those herbs.
Yeah, we've had some smooth sailing today. Yeah, pretty riled raptor. Ah! We can wheel! Come on, everybody, eat up! Blam! Take him down! Nope. Too slow. All right.
This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one. Should be enough to keep the infirmary.
Oh my god. What happened? right. So suddenly, inexplicably, for some reason, I am having a ton of camera freezes.
Trouble finding the ammonia?
Nope, not much. A wild herb that, when brewed into an infusion, can dull the pain of a barber's blade.
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you, which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived insect.
What?
A single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood.
Oh my god.
Failure means death, and even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals.
That's actually evil.
People, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives, and the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we have no shortage of volunteers.
Oh my god.
The day I decided that I would take Sid's name was the same day Taya took my brand.
Could you imagine if...
I remember. It wasn't long after we came here. What little medicine Taya managed to salvage from the wreckage of the old place had been used up treating the wounded.
Oh my god.
She begged that your operation be delayed until a new supply of antalgics was found. Procedure was even more dangerous back then. Only a few souls had undertaken it. Doris, Cole, a handful of other curse breakers, and those who are no longer with us. Those who lost their lives in the process. It wasn't something to be done lightly.
No. But it was something I had to do, if I was to take Sid's name.
True.
He always led from the front, and never asked anyone to take a risk for his cause that he was unwilling to take himself, even if he knew that it might cost him his life.
Hold still, Clive! Hold still!
I knew there'd be pain. That I might not survive. And I was afraid. But I also knew that if I didn't overcome that fear, that pain, then I would never be able to call myself Sid.
I didn't know.
We all want our brands removed. But it's a decision each of us must make for ourselves, on our own terms. Rodriguez, I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife.
Thank you.
Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Taya. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physicist's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that.
That's so good.
I won't falter. Not again.
Dang, see what I tell you. I love this. Like, it's ever since the beginning, it's really easy. Are you kidding me? Ow, 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 oh, ow. What in the world? Yet another really good bit. Agreed. I'm actually really thankful for whoever it was that came in. Hold on, let me get my camera back up. Okay. There I am. Yeah, I agree. Yet another really good bit. I'm actually quite thankful for that person who came in and was ragging on the first side quest of the game, because it actually did kind of give me, I think it made me think about them a little bit more. I believe the first side quest in the game, at least the first one I did, there may have been two that you could do in either order. Was to take 3 bowls of soup to 3 people living in the hideaway. Now, you could easily say, really? There's a side quest for just talking to somebody and then talking to 3 more people? But that's what it highlights. If you're willing to engage with it, it kind of highlights sort of what makes the side quests in this game so good. Is that it's all about building on the world, building on the story, and getting these incredibly good character moments. For instance, you later in the game, you get another side quest from Otto to deliver yet another 3 dishes. But this time the dishes are to people who are new to the hideaway. Bearers who have never had, or at the very least one of them was, the old man who really stuck with me. Bearers who had never experienced being waited on. They were slaves. They were the servants. They did all the work, and suddenly they're sitting at a table waiting for someone to bring them their food. And it's sort of breathtaking to imagine being in that situation, to imagine on either end of the one bringing food to a starving ex-slave who has no concept of being waited on, no concept of being treated with any manner of respect. But also being in their shoes of like having lived such a miserable, grief-filled life, and suddenly you just get a hot bowl of stew set in front of you, and you're like, what do I do with this? Like, how do I handle these emotions? Like, it's just, there are bits of this game that can really, that'll really stick with you. I feel like there are bits that are just really, 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 really well done. And that bit there with the whole, with the the reveal. I cannot believe it was revealed in a side story outside. Again, keep in mind that I am avoiding, for any of you guys who are yelling at the screen, any VOD watchers that are yelling at the screen saying like, that explains it in the active time lore. I am avoiding actively the active time lore because personally and the all of the like lore bits, like the timeline talking about people, I'm avoiding all of that on principle because I honestly feel like it's giving me too much information. I feel like the active time lore kind of drops too much, and it gives you too much information. There's not really much way to expand on that. And the timeline thing straight up like heavily implied that Wade wasn't that Sir Wade wasn't dead. So that kind of spoiled it a little bit because they didn't have them marked as dead or even presumed dead. Wade, Tyler, and the Lord Commander. So I also feel like the Lord Commander and Sir Tyler are probably still alive. But yeah, so I'm just avoiding that. But so yeah, the reveal that the brand somehow has some sort of like pouch, like Fugu Blowfish-esque pouch of wyvern poison underneath it in the skin to prevent people from removing the brand through surgery is just unbelievably evil. Like, just remarkably, fantastically, just beyond any concept I think I could ever imagine of evil. That is wild that they would consider that somebody, yeah, live for the streaming, yeah, sure, yeah, so hey, Swyward Score, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, I mean, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, sure, I guess I got some time in my day. That's just, I cannot stress how horrific that is. We already thought, I mean, it's already slavery. That's horrific enough. And now they've got literal, it's just so evil. Wow, this world stinks. Let's see, I'm glad I have a stream. Oh, yay! Me too. Me too. I'm glad I could help. Makes me really happy. All right. Well, and the fact, so many things were revealed in that. The fact that the brand is actually not just ink on the skin, but actually hides also has a deadly payload of wyvern poison underneath the skin or whatever that's supposed to release as soon as it's attempted to be removed. And two, the fact that Clive had his brand removed without anesthetic because he didn't want to wait for it. He wanted to immediately go into the surgery. Yikes. My guy had his cheek removed without anesthetic. Jesus. I cannot believe that was relegated to a side story. Yeah, I'm glad we did it. I'm so glad we did it. That was such a good one. What treasure did it give me? This is not... Wait, I thought this was the... Oh, no, it's over this way.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
I'm on the decking this time.
Jill looked white as a sheet when we got her.
Alright, so I gotta go talk to Harpocrates.
It's alright. Sid has nothing to fear from Kupka. You'll deal with him.
I hope you're right.
Yeah. Got a new letter, it seems. I'm coming. I apologize for what happened at Rosalith. I fear what might have been had not you, Gav, and Torgal fought so fiercely. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall forever be grateful. Seeing the city I had once come to know as my home reduced to flame and rubble has left me with much sadness in my heart. But the time for looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when this is all through. Jill. Okay, well, I was hoping, yeah, that does actually highlight one minor problem I have. I would have liked to see... Oh, who's...
I can't wait to see what Mid's going to build us this time.
I was kind of hoping that once Jill had her moment, killing Imran and conquering her demons, that she would, I don't know, get a bigger role in the story. And she kind of did. She had that one moment where her and Clive were actually talking quite a bit back and forth, and I was like, oh, fun, okay. And we're seeing a little bit more, and she had like a little sly smile kind of thing going on, and she a little bit. I'm on the lookout for her reconnecting with her emotions, like being able to smile again, that thing, that kind of thing. But it was a very, very faint smile too. But she helps us fight, but cutscene wise, she doesn't really do anything. She immediately gets captured. She immediately uses a bargaining chip to make Clive surrender. And then she's put on the headman's block, and we have to go rescue her. And she wasn't really super able to contribute, which kind of feels really dirty. Again, for the level, because really this game is very much split into levels. You could argue that it isn't. I argue that it is. I don't. I like you. Sure, you can try, but it is. It's very much split into levels. I mean, even especially now that we've hit the hideaway, we even have like whole debriefings between each one. And you even have the areas replayable on the Already Stone. With the bosses being replayable and split into actually named segments for like arcade mode and stuff. So yeah, but the level in quotes right after Drake's Breath, where Jill got her hero moment, she suddenly become the damsel again. I don't know, that doesn't sit super well with me, and honestly feels a bit icky. I'm hoping that we get a little bit more just general. She doesn't need to have a big awesome superhero moment. She just needs to contribute. I just want her to feel like a party member. I want her to feel like she has a hand in her own destiny, because that was the entire point of killing Imran, is so that she could take her destiny back, take her life back from the specter of Imran haunting her. And in the process, again, we've already talked about this, but yeah, in the process, she suffered a progression of the curse, which was sort of like the price she had to pay to sort of like a lingering trauma kind of thing, metaphor.
I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal.
I am Torgal.
Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
He was a puppy and he was just there.
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories.
Northern Territories.
They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Torms?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf. An animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Hello. So,
the annals do not state it explicitly, But I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound.
Oh.
One awakens as the dominant of Shiva,
and the other as the dominant of
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
What? Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Just like a dog. We're best buds. We kick so much behind, so much booty together, and he likes my wife more than he does me.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a Frostwolf, it had only to be unlocked.
Huh.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
Okay, well that's lame.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
Yeah.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shan't be a moment.
Okay, sure. Sometime later.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them.
It's a good line. She's really cute. I really like Mid though.
Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
I wonder if this place is gonna have any bearing, any like effect on.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
I wonder if this workshop's gonna have any gameplay implications, any mechanics tied to it.
I wish Miss Midador would let us help her with her dungeoneering. I wonder what she's going to dungeoneer next.
Let's go and ask her.
Miss Midadol. Midadol is such a good name. Oh, it's so pretty.
Wait till Mid's away to take a tour of her dungeon. Don't want to get roped into her experiments.
Sidolphus, Midadol. Oh, I love it.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
Oh, hold on. Right here? You're willing to wait behind her for as long as it takes?
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Yeah.
Do you know, Clive, I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute?
Vivian's like, yes, he does actually.
A guest.
I guess.
A guest?
Who?
For your trouble.
Ah, his uncle.
In hindsight.
It was a pleasure in hindsight.
Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens for your favourite uncle is here!
I love Uncle Byron. He's so over the top. He's just so much. I love him. Right. The moment where Clive reenacts their favorite play to convince his uncle that he was actually to convince Byron that he actually was Clive. Incredible moment. Incredible moment.
Dalmekian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing
Theon?
to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on substantial reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmecs empty their treasuries for us.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
What?
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan.
Huh?
Nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
In what way?
The crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Interesting. That's the one person who doesn't bow to her. I wonder. So what makes Olivier so special? Can he see into the future?
The question of precisely when the Dalmecs will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire
Oh.
could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the
Mhm.
enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him.
This was-
And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be
Interesting.
heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmecs to send for him, he would not arrive in time.
Huh?
As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and
Oh,
it is not to be.
they haven't received news. Because Rosaria is the Western
And
Front.
what of your subjects, Your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
Oh yeah, he's a good guy.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls,
Jesus,
another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on.
Those two things are not the same.
Dion?
Yes, sire.
A house can be rebuilt, not a home. A new person can be born, but they won't be the same one. Oh. Treating his entire kingdom like gauges Like resource bars. What is that? Oh, he was playing with this last time. During the meeting.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
I think this is going to be a long game.
If that is your wish, your radiance, I shall depart at once.
Hester, her face makes me so angry. Like the Empress's face just makes me.
Gregor forgive you.
Yeah, I doubt it. Kill him.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
Interesting.
Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
I don't think she's herself anymore. I think she's been possessed by one of the otherworldly icons, whatever those guys are, like Typhon and Ultima. I don't know who those guys are, like what their origin is, what their deal is, but I think she's been possessed or something.
What's Uncle Byron doing here? Only one way to find out.
Oh wow. Okay. You can build a robot to replace your son who died in a car crash, but you'll soon find out that this robot is a new individual and end up selling him to the circus. I've been getting a lot of Astro Boy in my YouTube breaks lately. It's pretty funny. Well, okay. I suppose I kind of don't really feel like going super long today. So I guess that's where we're gonna leave it for today. Wow. I think it's a good place to leave it. It's a nice solid
See, there's nothing to fear.
nice solid chapter ending kind of feel. We took care of Hugo, did some incidental main quests. Got to see a big cutscene featuring the Empire. I think this will probably be a good place. It's been a good one. Thank you, Random Gamer Nat. I really appreciate you saying that. But yeah, I think this is a good place to leave it. God, it's so interesting. The Empire's so evil. Like, it's kind of wild. Bro, hey, don't look so close to me. You could have, whatever. Oh man, it's just doing thank you, boy, but thanks for dropping by. Did he just walk in a circle? Oh, he must be patrolling, I guess. That's possible. But man, the whole, what? So what is, I guess, I don't remember exactly. She somehow used Prince Olivier to blackmail Hugo or something? I don't exactly remember. How? I'm really curious as to what those advisor guys, the council, meant by he's on a phone call. Yeah. He has his earphones in, he can't hear you. I actually got to do that once. I actually got to do that pretty recently. Somebody was trying to get someone's attention and they were like, what? They were like, doing something wrong. They were like, hey! And they were trying to get their attention. They had, I noticed that they had AirPods in. I was like, they can't hear you! They have AirPods in! This is really fun. But anyway, yeah, I'm really curious as to what on earth the council was thanking Olivier for. Also, the whole like Olivier constantly draped across Annabella's lap. It just gives such like creepy Game of Thrones type vibes. It's just, I do not like it. It's just, especially since the councilman thanked Olivier for doing something, but we haven't seen him move from that spot, so I'm wondering if it's some sort of like scary power thing, like he just, like if he's forced to focus on something, he can just blast it or something. I don't know. It just kind of, we don't know anything yet, so the imagination runs wild. Or maybe it really just was no real fault of Olivier and they're just commanded to thank him, otherwise Annabella will order their execution, because she's actually insane. Annabella is a monster. Like, wow, she is the inciting incident for all of this. I cannot wait to see her go down. Holy Lord. Please, please, we need to stop her. She's ruining everything. Whew. But yeah. Yeah, very Cersei vibes, I think, from Game of Thrones. Kind of just like completely untouchable, constantly, well, yeah. Just way too full of herself. Now I haven't seen much of the late seasons, but I also heard they're kind of it's just sad. Game of Thrones is such a sad story to me, because it went from being a world, like effectively a worldwide phenomenon. You couldn't, like, it was one of the most well-known and most talked about shows of all time, and it just just like poofed out of existence at the end of the show. Nobody cared about it anymore. It was just wild. Nobody cares to even talk about it anymore. It's just such a tragic story. But anyway, yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who may not know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place. We can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Yo, can we raid someone? You know what? Sure. I haven't done a raid in a while. Meh. What? Oh no, not again! Oh god, please tell me it auto-saved. It did that thing again. It said the operation completed successfully. No, we're not raiding Germa. I refuse. I don't think Germa's I think I have like 0 content overlap with Germa. How about Hermione Granger? No. Hermione. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. I thought I just lost all my tabs. Let's see. Oh. I might have. No, still got him. Oh, that's so scary. I hate doing that. I need to trim down my tabs. Trim isn't even on. Ah, it's funny. I will give you 15 real life dollars if you raid Sherma. No, I don't want to do that, but thank you. Oh, wait. I thought you had somebody in mind. Wait, did you not have anybody in mind? Well, if you don't have anybody in mind, then I don't really want to raid anybody. Raid Borb. Borb is not streaming. What are you talking about? Borb is right there. Just camera pans over. Borb's just sitting there kicking her feet. Borb is right there. Borb is not streaming. Wait. See? She's right there. Yeah, nobody. Wow. How is that possible? Not a single person I follow, aside from some weird not people channels, are live right now. Everyone on this channel is Nistani, and they go, sure, let's go check out Nistani. Transformers War for Cybertron. Autobot runs for glory and honor. Yeah, all right, sure. Let's go raid Nistani. Wait. Okay, it looked like they might have been about to stop. Okay. So yeah, stick around for the end. We're gonna be raiding Swyward Squad's no. I think they're still going. I think the game crashed and they had to go back in. But anyway, yeah, so we can stick around for the end of the raid. We'll go raid Nastani at the end of this. But yeah, let's see. So yes, for those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place. We can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. I just posted a link in chat. It's a super duper cool place, and you should totally come check it out. Let's see. Excuse me. But yeah, tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Look Outside. I'm excited for it. Also a little grumpy about it. Gonna have to redo what feels like a lot of minutes of gameplay, because I ended up getting a little salty in the end and closing out the game thinking that I had soft locked myself when I actually hadn't. So yeah, Jesus, this game looks awesome. What is it? Hold on, I can't do my outro while watching this. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, yeah, so it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting. Needless to say, because Look Outside always is. It's quite an amazing game. I'm really sad. I named this stream Monster No More, hoping that we get some expansion on Jill's newfound freedom from her past, and we got basically none at all. So it should go better than, yeah, it should. I believe it will. I bet you it will. Whoops. Oh, there we go. I'm sure it will. Yeah, we didn't really get anything at all for Jill to really do, which is kind of kind of sad. I hope maybe later in the game, maybe as time goes on, she'll get to feel a little bit more like a real party member. I don't know. I'm just really hoping she doesn't get the damsel disorder. And just, I'm hoping she's not just a perpetual damsel. Who gets one moment where she kills Imran. To be fair, she did also really help me with the living flame, which was, I did realize it earlier, but I didn't actually say it out loud, and then I forgot about it. But the living flame, I'm pretty sure was supposed to be a reference to, the creature that shows up in Final Fantasy V. I don't know if it's the only time he shows up. I highly doubt it would be if he gets a cameo in this game. But to be fair, I feel like we see a lot of Final Fantasy V references in this game. Like Mid showing up again when I'm not even personally sure Mid shows up in any of the other Final Fantasies. I'm sure they do. I'm sure the name does, but it's not as big of an in-joke as Sid is. I know there were some other ones too. I'm really sad that he's not Fenrir's dominant. I'm really sad that he's just a frost wolf. That he's just Jill's dog. He's my dog. What in the world? But that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. He was able to use healing magic this whole time. Before he even, I guess he met Jill. I guess he did come help us. And we met back up with Jill. We rescued her. And Torgal was there. So before he even used his healing magic, he did meet Jill again. And I think he might have carried her on his back. Could that have really been all it took? Or maybe, no, I guess maybe, you know what? Maybe it was like, even before she was awakened, she had given him his blessing. Like, her blessing. Given him her blessing. And kind of, there was a lot of, like, a lot of people subject swapping in that. Kind of like how when they were very young. So, although I'm not even really sure that the blessing of the Phoenix was ever really a thing to begin with. I think it's possible that's just his mythos powers or whatever. Because that one guy called him Mythos. That might have just been him, like, accidentally absorbing some of the essence of the Phoenix from Joshua when he was little. I don't know. So strange. Well, anyway, this game is very big. I'm gonna say it. Not only is it a large file size, not only is it very long, but just in terms of scope and scale, this game is really, really large. Like, it's an entire world of war and political intrigue and infighting and betrayal and systemic issues and just massive global political shifts, countries getting taken over, huge resources, the mother crystals getting destroyed by what would probably be deemed to be terrorist activity by some. It's like it's really interesting to see how like these people are destroying these massive resources. It's kind of weird that nobody has commented on them yet. I don't like that none of the powers that be have even mentioned the fact that they're destroying the mother crystals. It doesn't make any sense to me. The mother crystals are one of the most important world powers, and yet no one has mentioned it. None of the other kingdoms have mentioned yet another mother crystal has fallen. They haven't said anything about it in any capacity that makes it feel like they're worried, or that the people who are doing it need to be taken out, or that whatever force is doing it needs to be taken out, or any kind of concern that maybe the mother crystals are dying and that we may be losing the resources that we could use from them. Like, there hasn't been any discussion about the mother crystals, which would make me think that maybe the whole mother crystal thing was added late in development after all these other scenes had been written / shot. Because you think in a movie, if something like that happens, it brings to mind that maybe this particular plot development of the mother crystals was added in like reshoots or late in development of the movie. And so they didn't really have any lines or scenes of characters discussing it happening. So they just have to hope you don't notice. But in this, it's so important. Taking out the mother crystal leads to Ultima. Taking out the first mother crystal leads to Ultima getting sealed inside Joshua, leading to and Cid's death, which causes Clive to become the new Cid, which is where the rest of the story comes from and goes. So the consequences of destroying the mother crystal are heavily felt throughout the rest of the story, and our characters talk about it constantly, how we need to destroy the mother crystals, so on and so forth. But the enemy factions never seem to mention it. From what I can remember, I don't think anybody did that was outside of our like protagonist sphere. So that's just like a minor oddity, something I noticed that kind of feels a bit weird about the writing. But yeah, not really sure what got me on that tangent in the first place. But anyway, yep. Thank you everybody again for coming. I hope you had a great time, because I know I did. You had fun. Hope you had fun, because I know I did. So yeah, I don't really think I have much more to say about today's session. The fight again, well, that hasn't already been said, at least. The fight with Hugo, it is a peculiar omission. I agree. I did not notice it in the moment, but thinking more about everything, going in depth about everything kind of made me realize, oh wait, hold on a minute. Why isn't I do think it was just kind of like niggling in the back of my mind, just like, wait a minute, there's something wrong here. And yeah, I think that's what it is. It's very weird that nobody's been mentioning the mother crystals. Not even like citizens or civilians. It's like, it's almost like they completely forgot they existed. But none of our protagonists have. Yeah, no. The people at the hideaway, yeah, like Charon and the Smith, Blackthorn? Charon and Blackthorn, they both talked about, you can talk about Drake's breath with them. So it's not like destroying the mother crystal removes it from people's memories. Otherwise, could you imagine? It would be like, oh man, all this time has passed and we still haven't destroyed a single mother crystal. Also, that'd be horrible. That'd be just so hard to ride around. You don't want to try to do that. No, it'd be awful. Yeah, just really strange. I am curious though, because we're going to have to assault the Dhalmekian Republic at some point to destroy Drake's Fang. And that is absolutely going to, not absolutely, but almost certainly going to lead to the final confrontation with Hugo. And I'm pretty, where he definitely will turn into Titan, and we have to do the whole iconic conflict against Titan, which I'm excited for, because Titan is way bigger than the other icons are. I'm so excited. So excited. Also, I know it's going to happen. Because the MTG card Clash of the Icons, I believe, features Ifrit jumping at Titan. Clash of the Icons is like a really, really cool card too. But anyway, I suppose that'll be for a later date. I am really frustrated that that no matter how many things I try, no matter how many little bits I try to help my poor baby computer handle it a little bit better, it just randomly decides to freeze my camera. I just can't seem to get it to work. So sad. But yeah, I think short of actually upgrading my computer's physical components, I don't think I'm going to be able to find any way to keep to make it more consistent. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. Thank you yet again, everybody, for coming. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have. Oh, before we go, don't leave just yet. Remember, we're going to be rating Oh no, I lost it. Nastani. We're going to be rating Nastani. So don't you guys go just yet. A wondertastic, stupendorific, cool, amazing rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys